Good evening and welcome into Camden. It's another day at the Brotherly Love Pro-Am. Chris Markowitz alongside Carlos Overton here for the Sports Fan Base Network. Lindsey Dean, the third member of our broadcast crew, patrolling the sidelines. And this will be the first of three games once again as Team Hines will take on Team Can't Be Denied. Can't Be Denied dressed in green. Team Hines dressed in tan. Team Hines wins the tip, and we are underway. Got another three-game slate for you here tonight, as there's a turnover on the opening possession. And the layup on the other end, no good, but the putback falls for DJ Rivera. Team Hines with the basketball, their second possession of the night. A long three-pointer is short by Bell. The rebound goes to Alcine. Now an open corner triple is short, but it goes right back to Abe on a deflection, and he lays it in for two. So Abe Massillé with his first bucket of the game, and we're even at two apiece. Rivera fouled, so he'll go to the line. So after the foul, Rivera goes to the stripe. Rivera with the left-hand stroke. He has all 3 points so far for Team Can't Be Denied. Two for two trip to the line for DJ Rivera. And it's a 2-point lead for Team Can't Be Denied as this trickles out of bounds. Masali Abe with the basketball. He goes on the drive and gets stopped. Alcine has it poked away, gets it back. Tries the layup, no good. His putback rolls, and we are even at 4.
Yeah, we see there Alcine with nice body control while he in the air.
Now a mid-range jumper for Whitaker off the mark. Blair over to Abe. No look pass, and the slam by Alcine. Good setup by Abraham Masali. Three-pointer on the other end off the mark, and the rebound goes to Bell. Now a three on the other end for Lloyd is off the mark. Whitaker with the board. Here comes Team Can't Be Denied. Rivera to the rack. Too strong, but the putback. That was Jay Hardy as this pass ahead too strong. Hits our camera there on the baseline. And this will be possession of Team Can't Be Denied. Here's another look at that putback slam. Rivera too strong, but his man Jay Hardy in the right spot to clean it up. Whitaker with the scoop shot, but he doesn't get the roll. Here's Blair in transition. Lloyd with a couple dribble moves. Steps back, and that's money.
Oh, Chris, looks like we got a left-hand shooter out there.
Excuse me, that's Ahmad Gilbert. I had a player who wore number 5 a week ago on the roster for Team Hines. My apologies as Rivera steps back from the mid-range, and that's short. Rivera off the pass from Alvin, too strong. Team Hines on the run now, and this fade too strong. Whitaker up ahead, and a layup through traffic for Paul Graham. Masali feeds the post. Alcine out to him. Masali got them all. Abe Masali with a triple. He's got 5 now. It's a 12-8 lead for Team Hines, as Whitaker lays it in for the deuce. Gilbert, long triple, no good. Whitaker in rhythm, too strong. Back and forth we go. Good pace to start. Here's a lob up ahead. Alcine off the extra pass, Euros into the lane, and here we go the other way. The pass ahead, off target. Rivera tried to run after it, but Graham couldn't connect with him.
Yeah, that last Euro with Alcine, he showed great body control, just a little too weak on the layup.
Musali will go to the line on a strong drive. So Abraham Musali having a solid game for Team Hines. He's got 5 points. And here's another look at the contact he drew against Whitaker. Second free throw good, so a 1-for-2 trip to the line for Masali. On the other end, the 3 off the mark for Alvin. Oh, nearly sent out of bounds on the pass. Good recovery by Anijo. And now a fadeaway jumper. Too strong. Graham with the board. He'll run. Graham on a hesitation. Rivera, too strong. Rivera with a second look, and that's 2 for $1. We are back even, this time at 13. As Gilbert off the mark on the lay-in. Now here's the steal. That's Bell. He goes for 3 and hits the back iron. Rivera, corner triple. Boom. DJ Rivera heating up. He's got 10 points to lead all scorers and can't be denied, has a 3-point lead. Long triple, money. Abraham Masali from way downtown. Whitaker now. On the drive, lost it. Masali leads the break. Bounce pass, and that's a trip to the stripe as Lewis was bumped hard in the air by Hardy. So Jeff Lewis will go to the free throw line. Here's another look at that pass. Well set up there, Carlos, by Masali, who has his shot working from the outside, and now he's drawing the extra attention, so getting his teammates involved.
Yeah, defender was just ready on that play right there.
First free throw falls for Jeff Lewis as a pair of substitutions enter for can't be denied. One for 2 trip, but the rebound goes to Bell. His fadeaway short, and this goes out of bounds. Good deflection on the baseline by number 0. And we will have the basketball in the hands of can't be denied. They trail Hines 17-16. Alvin to Rivera. He pulls up and will go back to the line. DJ Rivera, the leading scorer so far tonight for Can't Be Denied, and he'll go to the stripe with a chance to add on to his 10 points. A minute 34 to go here in the first quarter. The clock is stopped as we are even at 17. 2 more points for Rivera after the trip to the line. 12 for him in the game. Lewis double teamed, finds an open man. The corner 3, no good. Agent Zero on the other side of the floor. That's Whitaker. Guarded tightly by Gilbert. He spins into a fadeaway jumper. No good. Open 3. Alvin gives it up, drives, kicks to Rivera. Corner triple. Got it. DJ Rivera with his third 3 of the first quarter. 4-point lead for Can't Be Denied. Gilbert wrapped up, plus the foul. Ahmad Gilbert drew the contact on the baseline drive, and he'll head to the line. Oh, excuse me, they whistle that and say the contact happened before the shot, Carlos. 39 seconds to go here in the opening quarter. Gilbert with a nice fadeaway, and he airs it. Oh, good split of the double team there. Rivera on a pump fake, and that draws the foul. Randy Bell guilty of the hand check. Here's a look at that foul on the baseline. It looked like an and one, but the officials blew it dead for the contact, saying it was beforehand. That's close there, Carlos. Looked like he was establishing the position to go up to shoot.
Yeah, definitely so, Chris.
We're going back to the break. 6 seconds. 4.
Whitaker with 2 on the clock. Good pass, and that leads to free throws at the buzzer. That's a pocket pass to find Williams as the clock was running out. So James Williams will shoot a pair before we head to a break.
Yeah, it looks like Team Hines don't like that decision right there.
Well, the foul is on Bell for the contact, and the clock obviously has expired, so. Oh, they put 1 second back on the clock here. And now, after the first free throw is off, Williams with a chance to make this a 5-point game. That's no good. Rivera can't haul on the board, and that'll do it. So at the end of one, Can't Be Denied leads Team Hines 21-17. We'll take a quick break. You're watching the Brotherly Love Pro-Am on the Sports Fan Base Network.
Hi, I'm Tommy Green, former pitcher for the Philadelphia Phillies. When I was in high school, it was very important to me to show scouts what I could do. My friends at Payroll Service Solutions are huge supporters of high school sports and the Sports Fan Base Network. If you're a small to medium-sized business in need of a payroll company, contact Payroll Service Solutions. Not only will they take care of you, they will continue to support the community. For more information, contact Payroll Service Solutions at 215-624-0922 or 866-PAY-EASY.
21-17 is the lead for Team Can't Be Denied as we enter the second quarter of action. Here in game one of the night, Chris Markowitz alongside Carlos Overton here for the Sports Fan Base Network. And Carlos, in that fourth quarter, DJ Rivera was the spark plug for Can't Be Denied. He had 15 of their 21 points.
Oh, yeah. Definitely from his corner shooting. They have not been able to stop that all game.
A number of threes went in from the corner for him as Alvin comes out shooting and knocks in a triple with a man in his grill.
And what's most interesting about his shooting form, it's not like a little pretty arc. He shoot like strong into the air, what makes the bucket every time.
On the other end, Masali with the bucket. This shot blocked as Alvin telegraphed it, and a quick pass for the slam. Stefano Anigio gets way up there to punish Team Can't Be Denied. Layup on the other end, no good, but this will be a trip to the free throw line. And here's another look, Carlos, at that dunk by Stefano Anigio. Went off 2 feet and just powered it home.
Yeah, I like the little cock back into the dunk right there, showing off his strength.
Both free throws good on that trip. The Can't Be Denied lead back up to 5. Corner three, around the rim and out. And that goes out of bounds as Santelius fights for possession. Will stay here with Team Hines. 14 on the shot clock. Now this pass to the sideline goes out of bounds. Gilbert couldn't handle it, and it'll be Can't Be Denied ball. Layup on the other end, no good, but Graham is bumped, so he'll head to the free throw line, and it's been a parade to the charity stripe in this first half for Team Can't Be Denied. Two for two trip to the line for Paul Graham. Lead up to 7 now, the largest of the night. 3 on the other end is short. The rebound goes to Lewis. And he has a shot blocked from behind, so we'll stay here. Timeout on the floor with 7:28 to go here in quarter number 2. It's a 7-point lead for Can't Be Denied. We'll step away. You're watching the Brotherly Love Pro-Am on the Sports Fan Base Network.
Hi, I'm Marty Bystrom, former pitcher for the Philadelphia Phillies. In my experience in Major League Baseball, I know how important it is for high school athletes to gain exposure. My friends at Payroll Service Solutions are huge supporters of high school sports and the Sports Fan Base Network. If you are a small to medium-sized business in need of a payroll company, contact Payroll Service Solutions. Not only will they take care of you, they will continue to support the community. For more information, contact Payroll Service Solutions at 215-624-0922 or 866-PAY-EASY.
7:28 to go here in quarter number 2. It's Team Hines basketball, as they'll have it on an inbound on the baseline. Chris Markowitz alongside Carlos Overton, Lindsey Dean, the third member of our crew, and we'll send it down to her at the half. Off the inbounds, Gilbert hits the front iron.
Yeah, nice come around there by Gilbert. Just going to get the shot to fall.
Now Graham tries his luck from distance. Gilbert feeds the corner. Smart Up top, the 17-footer falls for Lewis. And I said 70. That's more like a 14-footer, a step in front of the free throw line. So Jeff Lewis throws up a prayer off the backboard, sensing the contact. It goes in, and now he heads to the line with a chance for one more.
Yeah, Chris, that was a nice foul shot high off the glass into the basket.
Free throw off the mark. Graham secures the board. This three-pointer, money.
I said you gotta take 2 shots to see you got East Coast status. You still at that level though. Like you're not East Coast.
Layup on the other end falls, and another easy bucket for Abraham Masali. Rivera can't answer as Sanselius with the board. Masali with a couple fancy dribble moves. His pass inside broken up. Numbers for can't be denied. Rivera, strong take, and he finishes. Rivera with 17 now. And it's an 8-point lead once again for can't be denied. Loose ball, Rivera up ahead. And his pass is stolen. Masali fouled in transition, so this will be a side out. And right now it's a one-on-one duel. DJ Rivera with 17 points to lead team can't be denied. And Abraham Masali with a grand total of 11. Trying to keep Team Hines in it. Sanselius way off the mark. And that's Whitaker with the board. Whitaker off the back iron. The rebound goes to Masali. Masali's bounce pass out of bounds, and that's a turnover.
Yeah, it looks like Lewis wasn't ready for the bounce pass right there by Abraham.
Team Hines, the last couple of possessions, Carlos, looks like they're trying to push the pace, get out in transition, versus this team can't be denied squad who has done a good job working with the ball offensively in half court.
Yeah, I 100% agree with you right there, Chris. They're trying to push the pace, but it's like no rhythm there. So they're just forcing everything.
Here's another fast break opportunity. Oh, the floater falls, but it won't count for Stefano Anijo.
I mean, look at that play. And then dribbling and transitioning, he was taking hard steps. It wasn't like flowing smoothly in between his legs or on the crossover. They just haven't found their rhythm yet, Chris.
This three on the other end for Masali's off the mark. Graham has his shot blocked. Masali coasts in for the layup. 15 points now for Abraham Masali. Graham with a beautiful delivery for Malik Alvin.
Nice behind the back pass there by Alvin.
On the other end, here's a turnover. Alvin gives it up. That's Whitaker. Whitaker steps back from 13. Nope. And here's Gilbert leading the break. Now Smart with the hook shot. No good.
Can we get a ball to somebody to score? This is the big guard. Lead like it's 90 feet. No. In and out cross.
Alvin goes to the high angle shot. No good.
Here's number 4.
Masali. Nope. Gilbert back to him. 2-for-1 chance, and that falls. Abraham Masali with his third triple of the ball game. It's a 5-point lead for Team Can't Be Denied. We'll take another break. You're watching the Brotherly Love Pro-Am on SFBN. 35-30 is the score in favor of Can't Be Denied with 2:37 to go here in quarter number 2. Chris Markowitz alongside Carlos Overton. And that man you just saw on your screen briefly, Abraham Masali, leads all scorers with 18 points. He is going off right now.
Yeah, Abraham Massawi is the main reason behind the fact that this team is still in the game.
Three-pointer, no good. On the fast break, this goes out of bounds. Looks like we're going to stay here.
And so far through transitioning, Can't Be Denied have been making a lot of steal attempts.
Run the last play, number 4. See right there. Okay, JR, back. JR, floater.
The floater off the mark, and Rivera hauls in the loose ball. Rivera spins in for the layup and can't finish. Oh, what a stuff on the other end. This one in traffic. Anisio with his second dunk of the night, and it's a three-point game. On the other end, this goes out of bounds. Looks like we're staying here. Here's another look, though, at the dunk from the baseline. This is a full facial. Man, put him on a poster.
Exactly, Chris. It needs to tell the other team to get in the weight room.
Mid-range jumper. Team Hines with a chance to tie on this possession. 53 seconds and counting here in the second quarter. Gilbert, short.
Yeah, so far Chris Gilbert has been struggling from the perimeter.
Yeah, it's been a majority of the buckets coming off of layups and attacks of the basket, as this is a turnover in Team Hines' possession. And here's a whistle and a foul on Rivera. Stops the clock with 20 seconds to go in the first half, so the shot clock unplugged now.
You have 19 seconds from this Big Ten. JR. JR one lead baseline. JR, no. JR in and out. Big corner. Oh, here we go. Watch it.
Lewis on the drive, too strong, fight for the board. Gilbert, no, but the tap-in falls for Lewis at the buzzer, and it's a one-point game at the end of 20 minutes of action. We'll keep it here for a moment as we wait to send it down to Lindsey Dean, but Carlos, in that first half, it was a battle between two players, really, DJ Rivera and Abraham Masali. Here's another look at this tip-in right at the buzzer. Masali, very impressive, with 18 points to lead all scorers. Rivera had 17. 15 of them came in the first quarter, as Lindsey Dean is standing by with the head coach of team Can't Be Denied. So we're going to send it down to the sideline and have her take things over. Lindsey, what do you got for us?
Coach, DJ Rivera had so many points in the first half. How was your team able to get so many open looks for him?
DJ's a dog, simply put, so he's going to give 110% on offense and defense. And more times than not, the player who out-hustling other players going to score.
On the other side, number 4 on Team Hines, Abraham Masali's having an awesome game, very explosive first half. How are you guys looking to slow him down going into the second?
We definitely give him a step. He got to prove he can hit down. I mean, he got to prove he can knock down that shot contested. But he's getting a lot of easy looks. I think we're playing up a little too closely.
Awesome. Good luck in the second half, Coach. Back to you guys.
Thanks, Lindsey. Well, you're going to have to do something, Coach, in the second half to slow down Abraham Masali. He had a lot of success in the first 2 quarters of action. We're going to take a break. When we come back, the second half of Game 1 here on the Sports Fanbase Network.
Hi, I'm Tommy Green, former pitcher for the Philadelphia Phillies. When I was in high school, it was very important to me to show scouts what I could do. My friends at Payroll Service Solutions are huge supporters of high school sports and the Sports Fan Base Network. If you're a small to medium-sized business in need of a payroll company, contact Payroll Service Solutions. Not only will they take care of you, they will continue to support the community. For more information, contact Payroll Service Solutions at 215-624-0922 or 866-PAY-EASY.
Hi, I'm Marty Bystrom, former pitcher for the Philadelphia Phillies. In my experience in Major League Baseball, I know how important it is for high school athletes to gain exposure. My friends at Payroll Service Solutions are huge supporters of high school sports and the Sports Fan Base Network. If you are a small to medium-sized business in need of a payroll company, contact Payroll Service Solutions. Not only will they take care of you, they will continue to support the community. For more information, contact Payroll Service Solutions at 215-624-0922 or 866-PAY-EASY.
Hi, I'm Tommy Green, former pitcher for the Philadelphia Phillies. When I was in high school, it was very important to me to show scouts what I could do. My friends at Payroll Service Solutions are huge supporters of high school sports and the Sports Fan Base Network. If you're a small to medium-sized business in need of a payroll company, contact Payroll Service Solutions. Not only will they take care of you, they will continue to support the community. For more information, contact Payroll Service Solutions at 215-624-0922 or 866-PAY-EASY.
Hi, I'm Marty Bystrom, former pitcher for the Philadelphia Phillies. In my experience in Major League Baseball, I know how important it is for high school athletes to gain exposure. My friends at Payroll Service Solutions are huge supporters of high school sports and the Sports Fan Base Network. If you are a small to medium-sized business in need of a payroll company, contact Payroll Service Solutions. Not only will they take care of you, they will continue to support the community. For more information, contact Payroll Service Solutions at 215-624-0922 or 866-PAY-EASY.
Hi, and welcome back to the Philly Brotherly Love Program, where we're seeing Can't Be Denied versus Team Hines. And we see number 3, Stanley Whitaker with the ball, goes in for the layup. Oh, nice putback there by number 33, Jay Hardaway. As we see Team Hines, number 10, Smart Alex, ball stolen. We see number 44, DJ Rivera. He has been on fire all night. Goes in for the layup. Finish with the left hand, up and under. Nice finish there by DJ Rivera. He is leading all scorers in this game right now. It looks like a foul on there by Team Can't Be Denied.
Step back jumper for 3 off the mark by Gilbert. And we'll go the other way. Alvin with a nifty pass to a cutter, and it's brought back out to the top of the arc. There's Rivera. Rivera on the drive, and he's tangled up with Alcine Santillas. So this will be a foul. Alvin inbounds, and that's Whitaker. He spins baseline and lays it in off glass. Stanley Whitaker explodes to the cup, and it's a 7-point lead for Can't Be Denied. Masali.
And Chris, you notice that last play there by Whitaker, he was able to turn his body around, finish right in there with the right hand.
This is going to be a jump ball after a tie-up, so Masali will jump against Alvin. .733 and counting here in quarter number 3. And the loose ball picked up by Graham. Up ahead, Rivera to the cup. DJ Rivera continues to attack relentlessly. Gilbert against Rivera. High dribble, gets it back and lays it in for 2 more.
43-36. 2K my way. We know you can turn up at any time.
Whitaker up top. That pass for Hardy broken up. Hardy has it poked loose. And Gilbert comes away with it. The lefty layup falls for Randy Bell.
Yeah, nice steal there by Ahmad.
Now Graham into the lane and one. Paul Graham with a fancy shot through traffic. And here's another look at the Euro and then left-hand finish by Paul Graham. As he connects on the free throw, he's got 7 points, and it's an 8-point lead once again for Can't Be Denied, which ties their largest of the ball game.
JR, got the ring on. Okay, switch it up. JR said, I got this in his head. This is my money. I'm getting money in his head. JR, step back.
Gilbert way off the mark on that step-back triple. Here's Alvin up ahead, stolen by Gilbert, who's really hustled on the defensive end of the floor. Here's a lob and the slam! Alcine Santillas climbs the ladder, and it's a 6-point game.
And Chris, looks like Team Hines coming out the gate with a little fire in them.
Whitaker, tough angle, and this is going to be a foul as Whitaker drew the contact on the way down. Here's another look at this lob, Carlos, to Santillas. Oh.
Ooh, nice finish there by Santillas.
Yeah, the pass was a little bit lower than you'd want it to be, but he was still able to make that work. As here's Whitaker. Whitaker cans the first free throw. Can't Be Denied has led the majority of the way. Whitaker 2 for 2 from the line. He's got 6 points tonight. Join us for game 2 after this. It'll be Team Lewis Leonard taking on Stanbell NYC as that 3-pointer money for Randy Bell.
Yeah, Bell with the little James Harden sidestep right there. Even though he dragged his foot a little bit, but still able to cash in the 3 and get enough space.
Whitaker into the lane, off glass, gets the kind bounce. Stanley Whitaker's friend request to the backboard gets accepted as he gets a kind roll. Here's Gilbert. He finds the cutting Masali, who lays it in for 2 more.
And Chris, so far, Masali has been having a phenomenal night.
20 points now for Abraham Masali. Here's a good fake. kick to the corner. Graham got it. Paul Graham on a good setup by Stanley Whitaker. And here's a steal. Rivera with 3:30 to go in the quarter. Rhythm three, boom! DJ Rivera with 3 more.
And Rivera has not taken his foot off the gas this whole entire game.
24 points for DJ Rivera. He leads all scorers. And now a lot of contact on the baseline, and that's going to be a block. Smart drove to the baseline, tried to get around Paul Graham, who was unable to get in front of him in time. And there you see on the replay, Carlos, pretty obvious that Graham just shoved the hip out and initiated the contact.
Yeah, it looks like team Can't Be Denied was looking for the charging foul. Too bad they got the blocking foul.
Bell with the left hand, no good. And the rebound goes to Can't Be Denied. Rivera in rhythm. Front iron. That was a bit of a heat check for Rivera. Masali has the ball poked loose and will stay on this side of the floor. Rivera hustling back defensively.
I was just about to say that, Chris. Even though he missed the 3, he was able to hustle over and get over to his defender and attempt to steal.
Well, we heard it from his coach at halftime, Carlos, is that, look, the guy with the highest level of energy on the floor, he's usually going to find those openings offensively. And look at how hard he plays defensively. It definitely translates as Masali knocks in the triple. He's got 23 right behind Rivera as they continue their one-on-one duel.
Yeah, where Masali may not be as energetic as Rivera, he has been on a hot streak so far in terms of decision-making, shot selection, and able to move the ball.
Rivera off the mark. Here's a fast break chance for Team Hines. Gilbert, and one! Ahmad Gilbert on a fast break opportunity lays the layup in through contact, and he'll head to the stripe with a chance to make it a 5-point game.
Yeah, nice finish off there with the right hand by Ahmad Gilbert, who was funny part is, Chris, he was cold in the first half, but it seems like he's starting to heat up now with a couple steals and now a couple baskets.
Gilbert with 8 points as it's a 5-point game, 53 seconds and counting here in a fast-moving third quarter. This pass for Rivera, broken up, stolen by Team Hines. Oh, fancy pass. Bell can't connect. And a late whistle. This will be a foul on the floor against Pierce Forte, so we'll stay on this side. Team Hines staying in the ball game. Can't Be Denied has pushed the lead to 8 a couple times here in the third. But Team Hines battling here in the third period, Carlos, to make it or keep it competitive, as here's Lewis at the free throw line. And Team Hines with a couple missed free throws tonight, and those are always killers, particularly as you get closer and closer to the fourth quarter. Second free throw falls, so a 1-for-2 trip to the line for Jeff Lewis. Difficulty here on the inbound for Can't Be Denied, but it goes out of bounds, and a timeout is taken with 17 seconds to play in the third quarter. We'll take a quick break. You're watching the Brotherly Love Pro-Am on SFBN. Four-point lead for Can't Be Denied. They've got the basketball with 17 ticks of the clock to go here in quarter number 3. Chris Markowitz alongside Carlos Overton. Happy to have you with us tonight here in Camden. And this has been a fun, competitive ball game, Carlos, which has featured the scoring duel between Abraham Masali for Team Hines and DJ Rivera of Can't Be Denied. Now out of the timeout, these officials are sorting through who has possession of the basketball. As we went to break, it was awarded to Team Can't Be Denied, and it looks like that will remain. Alvin will inbound.
Old Team Hines, for a second, it was out there with a full court press.
And in that press, Bell guilty of a foul near midcourt. He's not happy with the call. So it'll be a side out for Can't Be Denied. Here's another look. Yeah. Bell, so 2 freebies at the end of a quarter. Stanley Whitaker having himself a night. He's got 9 points now for Can't Be Denied and has been a solid scoring option.
Yeah, I'm guessing Team Hines wanted to get the ball and score the last bucket, but those 2 fouls kind of slowed down the momentum for him.
Whitaker goes 2 for 2. He's in double figures now. Here's a hard foul. Graham right in the way of Masali, so a lot of fouls here at the tail end of quarter number 3.
Yeah, Masali, he was looking for the charge, but again, the rest called out a blocking foul.
Both teams in the bonus, so now Masali will go to the line, and a sloppy end defensively to this quarter for Team Can't Be Denied and Team Hines, Carlos. Masali unable to make Can't Be Denied pay on his first.
Yeah, Chris, it's a good thing this quarter coming to an end because they both started getting high in foul trouble.
Masali with 24 points now as Graham's left open, but we have a foul on the floor before. Or is this an issue with the clock? The officials head to the table to talk things over. A lot of confusion here at the end of quarter number 3. And I think that's going to do it for us here in the third. We'll step away. Fourth quarter action coming up. You're watching Brotherly Love Pro-Am Basketball on the Sports Fanbase Network.
Hi, I'm Tommy Green, former pitcher for the Philadelphia Phillies. When I was in high school, it was very important to me to show scouts what I could do. My friends at Payroll Service Solutions are huge supporters of high school sports and the Sports Fan Base Network. If you're a small to medium-sized business in need of a payroll company, contact Payroll Service Solutions. Not only will they take care of you, they will continue to support the community. For more information, contact Payroll Service Solutions at 215-624-0922 or 866-PAY-EASY.
5-point lead for Can't Be Denied as we enter the fourth quarter and approach the Elam ending. Chris Markowitz alongside Carlos Overton. And Carlos, a sloppy end to the third quarter for both teams as each squad allowed a trip to the free throw line due to the bonus.
Yeah, Chris, that was a very messy and weird ending to that third quarter. But hopefully now, since the fourth quarter coming in, we got the Elam ending on this way, teams will start heating up and we get back to regular basketball.
This is game 1 of 3 that we have tonight as team Lewis Leonard will take on Sean Bell NYC after this. Gilbert guarded tightly by Rivera. Whitaker unable to connect. That was an air ball. Excuse me, that was Jeff Lewis. Here's Whitaker for Can't Be Denied. He finds Forte, who's off the mark from 3. Oh, unable to keep his footing is Jeff Lewis, and that's going to be a turnover.
Yeah, Chris, you ever remember playing basketball and get those scrapes on your legs?
Oh, I still have those scrapes on my legs from the pickup game I played the other day. As Whitaker drives to the hoop and he draws the foul. And here's another look at the inbounds pass. Whitaker just blew by Gilbert, caught him sleeping. Stanley Whitaker with his 5th made free throw of the evening. Six for 6 from the line tonight is Stanley Whitaker. Lead up to 7 for Can't Be Denied. Gilbert has it poked loose. That's a steal by Rivera. On the other end, the extra pass for Whitaker off glass.
And Whitaker with the nice up and under into the layup there. That's something you see at Kyrie do.
9-point lead, the largest of the game. Masali able to pick up the loose ball. Up ahead, Lewis with the punch through the hoop. Jeff Lewis got way up to hammer home a dunk and make it a 7-point ball game.
Yeah, Forte didn't even want to jump on that play. He just said he got it.
Whitaker from long range. No. And the rebound goes to Anijo. Here's the lob, but too much underneath it. Lewis couldn't climb the ladder to throw it home.
Yeah, that lob just a little, well, not a little, very high and out of reach.
Forte goes to the bench and is replaced by Malik Alvin with 7:15 to go here in the 4th quarter.
Lead back in the point guard game. It's to be my play. Oh, they want Mr. Graham. He has the ball.
Graham
Mr. Graham,
has the ball poked loose, and we're going the other way as this is whistled as an offensive foul on Paul Graham. Let's have another look here, Carlos. Did you see anything from Graham there?
It kind of looked like when he tried to blow past him, he hit him in his chest.
Yeah, I'm not sure, though. That looks relatively clean as Masali, deep 3, no good. Gilbert with the board, baseline jumper, no good. The tap by Gilbert a couple times, and that finally draws a whistle. So Team Hines with 5 opportunities there to score, none fall, but Gilbert will go to the line. DJ Rivera pleading his case with the officials. 6 minutes remain here in the 4th. Gilbert with a chance to cut in this lead and narrow it to 5 points for Team Can't Be Denied. Gilbert goes 1 for 2. It's a 6-point game. And Whitaker has the ball poked from behind, so it'll be a side out for Can't Be Denied. Alvin to Rivera. Pull up 3, front iron. And the last couple of shots by Rivera have been short. On the other end, the layup gets the roll for Masali. Abraham Masali with 26 points now. That leads all scorers. Here's a strip. Gilbert up ahead. His pass broken up. He gets it back, and the layup is good for Jeff Lewis, which makes it a 2-point game. Timeout on the floor. 4:49 to go in the 4th quarter. So we'll step away, but things are heating up here late. You're watching the Brotherly Love Pro-Am on the Sports Fanbase Network.
Hi, I'm Tommy Green, former pitcher for the Philadelphia Phillies. When I was in high school, it was very important to me to show scouts what I could do. My friends at Payroll Service Solutions are huge supporters of high school sports and the Sports Fan Base Network. If you're a small to medium-sized business in need of a payroll company, contact Payroll Service Solutions. Not only will they take care of you, they will continue to support the community. For more information, contact Payroll Service Solutions at 215-624-0922 or 866-PAY-EASY.
2-point lead for Can't Be Denied here in the fourth quarter as we approach the Elam ending. Chris Markowitz alongside Carlos Overton. And Carlos, the lead went to as high as 9 points for Can't Be Denied, but Team Hines has narrowed it to a single possession game. Rivera thought about the three, steps back. He finds Whitaker. Whitaker, pull-up triple. No good, but the rebound goes to Can't Be Denied. Now a three by Hardy. Money. Big answer by Jay Hardy. Gilbert steps back for a long three. No. And the rebound goes to Alvin. He leads the break, finds a man. Hardy couldn't handle it clean. Now he tries the mid-range J and left it short. On the other end of the floor, get out of the way! Jeff Lewis with the slam! Alvin on the drive, throws up a prayer, no good. And we wait for the clock to stop. It'll be the next dead ball as this three from the corner off the mark. And the rebound goes to Can't Be Denied. Rivera spins, lefty layup, no good, but he is fouled. So this will be free throws, and we'll see what initiates the Elam ending. Here's another look, though, with that slam dunk on the break. And a wise decision there by Jay Hardy to get out of the way.
Yeah, nice two-hand flush there by Lewis.
And we'll see here what the officials are saying we'll play to. We're still trying to sort out what score we're playing to here in Camden.
Yeah, the Elam ending, that's when the big boys come out and we start seeing some real basketball.
Well, Rivera at the line. He is putting on a show tonight as he hits his second free throw. And I believe they're saying they will initiate the Elam ending from this point forward, so we will play to 74. So it's 66-62 in favor of Can't Be Denied. First to 74 wins game one. Pass inside for Lewis is off the mark. Couldn't get it over the trees down low. Whitaker, high drive off the glass, no good. And a beautiful pass between the legs on the steal by Agent Zero. Alvin for three, no good. But another steal for Can't Be Denied. And now the layup +1 for Jay Hardy. Team Can't Be Denied with the hustle plays there. And they look like they want it just a little bit more here in the Elam ending, Carlos.
And that's what I be talking about. Once the Elam ending come in, Chris, that's when teams start, especially on the defensive front, start playing harder. You see more steals. You see more fast-paced offense and a lot of stronger defense.
Here's Bell in transition. He gets into the lane, tries a wild shot, but it falls. Randy Bell with the acrobatics. Alvin shields the ball from Masali, gets into the half court. Now Whitaker. Long triple. And a foul on the rebound. So we'll go the other way. Four-point lead for Team Can't Be Denied, as they need 6 points to win here tonight in Game 1. And now it's a conversation with the officials and the scorers table. Stick with us throughout the evening here on SFBN as we have coverage throughout the night. Game 2 will be Team Lewis Leonard taking on Sean Bell, NYC. As the ball is inbounds now, Masali across the timeline. Masali to the cup, off the mark. Fast break chance now. The lefty layup falls. That's a tough angled shot, but it goes. And Can't Be Denied is 2 buckets away from victory. Here's a foul on the other end. Rivera with an aggressive defensive hack there on Bell. Here's another look at that left-hand layup. Oh, that's such a difficult finishing shot. You take the inside hand and put it around your defender, Carlos. A tough move to capitalize on.
100% agree with you right there, Chris. The ability not only to slide your left arm, which is not your dominant arm, in between your defender and still angle your body without falling on your face. Takes a lot of practice. Takes a lot of skill.
Bell hits the first. Team Hines needs him to hit both. And he delivers. Randy Bell with a 2-for-2 trip to the line. He's got 9 points now. Whitaker speeds across to half court and slows down. Whitaker finds Rivera. Open corner 3 for Graham. No good. But the rebound and putback doesn't go. Team Hines with the board. Masali up ahead, and the slam is missed. Tough timing there for Santilius on the lob. Perhaps Masali threw it just a bit too high for him, Carlos. Rivera, low dribble, guarded by Bell. Whitaker has the screen, goes around it, pulls up from 18, no good. Can't Be Denied has gone cold on their last couple of trips. Bell steps into a 3, and it rims out. Rivera pushes to the other end. Good pass ahead, and the layup falls. Whitaker cans it off glass, and Can't Be Denied is a bucket away from victory. Three-pointer money for Masali. He's got 29. That's a much-needed trifecta. But Team Hines needs a stop now. Graham kicks. Hardy. Now Rivera, 5 on the shot clock. He faces up and is fouled. So DJ Rivera will go to the line to shoot a pair of free throws. And if he sinks both, Carlos, Can't Be Denied will walk away with the victory.
Yeah. I mean, I see why they call foul, but Chris, I don't see the foul.
Well, they get smart with it for that contact with the hand on the arm. I think I can understand and empathize with your point, Carlos, as Rivera no good on the first free throw. So interesting decision here. Do you try to make it or do you intentionally miss to get a chance to win it? Rivera goes straight for the hoop and cans the freebie.
Well, fouls can't be denied. Well,
Masali, no good off glass. Rivera up ahead. Here's Whitaker to Hardy, lost it, and that's a travel as Whitaker trying to pass to Hardy. It slipped out of his hands, and then after he lost possession of the ball, touched it again. And here's another look at that turnover. Would have been a steal either way.
yeah, Chris, we call that Butterfingers right there.
Well, timeout on the floor by Team Hines. And we'll keep it here as we're in the Elam ending. That was a golden opportunity for Team Can't Be Denied to end it, but unfortunately, Whitaker, who's played a solid game so far, just couldn't make the extra pass for Hardy, who was cutting to the hoop. So Team Hines with an opportunity here, Carlos, to stay in the game. And what do you expect from them here? What do you think they'll draw up? They need a bucket on this possession to be able to have a chance to come away with a win.
Well, fouls can't be denied. I'll just give the ball to number 44, DJ Rivera. He has so far been hot this entire game. And Hines, they're going to have to play tight defense. But I think the key for them to win, they should probably slow down the pace and just get that rhythm back.
It'll be Hines basketball out of the timeout. They need a bucket. Looks like it'll be Santilius to inbound. Gilbert guarded by Rivera. Gilbert 4-2. Big bucket for Ahmad Gilbert. It's a 2-point ball game. We're playing the 74. Double team. Here's Whitaker. Thought about the three. Chooses otherwise. 6 on the clock. Whitaker. Fadeaway jumper. Too strong. Gilbert secures the miss and urges Team Hines the other way. A three-pointer wins the game.
And of course, you see Gilbert, he's slowing down the pace. It's an Eamlaw ending, so you don't got to rush to score.
And now a timeout taken by Team Hines. And a smart decision there as there wasn't really anywhere for Gilbert to go. Shot clock at 13. And Team Hines, in this timeout here, Carlos, you can draw up a play to try to hit a three to win it. Is that the strategy here? Do you go for the victory and prevent Team Can't Be Denied, from getting the ball back, or do you just go for whatever bucket's available and then hope to get a stop defensively?
Well, normally, for Team Hines' sake, I would say probably go for the two, play it safe, but this is a street ball. They just can't deuce them to another point. So maybe their best shot could be drawing up a play, set a couple screens, and get number 4, Ahmad Abraham, open.
Well, Masali has led all scorers tonight. He has been magnificent. He's hit 5 triples and leads all scorers with 29. He starts this timeout in the corner. The inbound goes to Gilbert. Gilbert spins. He finds Lewis, who jacks up a 3, too strong. But the floorboard goes to Masali. He steps into a corner triple, and that's air. Team Hines went for victory twice. Both were off the mark. Now, Can't Be Denied with a chance to win. Rivera, 9 on the shot clock. He pulls up for the game. No good, but the putback off the mark. Hardy wanted a foul. Lewis blocked him clean. Here's Lewis. He pokes, trapped in a double team now, and this will be a jump ball. So a wild series of events here at the end of game 1. Team Hines with a pair of triples. a few possessions ago, neither fall. Can't be denied with a quality look. Rivera couldn't knock it down. And now it'll be a jump ball. And Rivera will match up against Lewis. 16 seconds on the shot clock if Team Hines wins possession.
Yeah, Chris, these two teams, they just don't want to lose. So they're fighting all the way till the end.
Lewis with the tip, it finds Gilbert. Gilbert guarded by Hardy. Long triple. Oh, just misses, but another putback for Masali falls. Abraham Masali with 31. And we are even at 73. Next bucket wins. Whitaker backs in, it's stolen. Big steal. Lewis tries to split the D, can't do it. Can't be denied with momentum now. Graham draws the whistle, and a blocking foul will send Paul Graham to the line. Gilbert can't believe it. Here's another look. Hines had the ball streaking with numbers, but it was taken away. And then Graham drove the lane. Oh, I don't know, Carlos. It looked like Masali might have got there first.
I was about to say, I don't know, Chris. It kind of looked like number 25 slipped. So, I don't know. Blocker foul might have been the right call for that one.
Well, the call is a blocking foul. It sends Graham to the line. He just has to hit one. And that will do it. Paul Graham hits the free throw. And the final score in this ball game, can't be denied, 74, Team Hines 73. Abraham Masali scores 31 points, but they go for naught as Team Hines falls just short of Team Can't Be Denied here in Game 1. Carlos, your final thoughts on what we just saw in this ball game?
This was a very good game, Chris. You know, shout out to Abraham Masali. He definitely played his heart out, but it looks like Can't Be Denied just overall in the end. Their defense just overcame them.
Well, Team Can't Be Denied was led tonight by DJ Rivera, who had 26 points, and he's standing by with our sideline reporter, Lindsey Dean. Lindsey, take it away for us.
Thanks, Chris. DJ, great game. You led your team on offense tonight. What was working well for you guys out there?
Just being aggressive, getting downhill, hitting open shots. We undersized like last game, the first game, but today I was determined.
So it was a really tight game at the end. What do you think helped your team pull through and get that win?
Honestly, that's just about who wanted it more. Rest in peace to Kobe, Mamba mentality. We just wanted it more today.
Awesome. Congrats on the win. Thank you so much. Back to you guys.
I echo that sentiment from DJ Rivera. I'm a big Kobe Bryant fan, and I'll tell you what, DJ played like the Mamba tonight. He was relentless on the attack offensively and was the spark plug Can't Be Denied needed to come away with a victory over Team Hines. Final score in this game, once again, Can't Be Denied 74, Team Hines 73. Game 2 coming up right away. We'll take a quick break, but when we return, it'll be Team Lewis Leonard taking on Sean Bell NYC here on the Sports Fanbase Network.
Hi, I'm Tommy Green, former pitcher for the Philadelphia Phillies. When I was in high school, it was very important to me to show scouts what I could do. My friends at Payroll Service Solutions are huge supporters of high school sports and the Sports Fan Base Network. If you're a small to medium-sized business in need of a payroll company, contact Payroll Service Solutions. Not only will they take care of you, they will continue to support the community. For more information, contact Payroll Service Solutions at 215-624-0922 or 866-PAY-EASY.
Hi, I'm Marty Bystrom, former pitcher for the Philadelphia Phillies. In my experience in Major League Baseball, I know how important it is for high school athletes to gain exposure. My friends at Payroll Service Solutions are huge supporters of high school sports and the Sports Fan Base Network. If you are a small to medium-sized business in need of a payroll company, contact Payroll Service Solutions. Not only will they take care of you, they will continue to support the community. For more information, contact Payroll Service Solutions at 215-624-0922 or 866-PAY-EASY.
Hi, I'm Tommy Green, former pitcher for the Philadelphia Phillies. When I was in high school, it was very important to me to show scouts what I could do. My friends at Payroll Service Solutions are huge supporters of high school sports and the Sports Fan Base Network. If you're a small to medium-sized business in need of a payroll company, contact Payroll Service Solutions. Not only will they take care of you, they will continue to support the community. For more information, contact Payroll Service Solutions at 215-624-0922 or 866-PAY-EASY.
Mustafa Trattori at the free throw line for Team Leonard Lennis as he misses the first of two. Chris Markowitz alongside Carlos Overton here for game two, and Sean Bell NYC dressed in black, Lewis Leonard squad dressed in tan. An 0-for-2 trip to the line for Trattori. On the other end, that three way off the mark. But we'll stay on this side of the floor. Baker dribbles, feeds the post. Edwards up top, that's Moore. Mari Moore finds Ellie, and this is going to be a whistle for an offensive foul. So Bryce Ellie guilty of the charge. And there's Bilal Ben to bring the ball over midcourt. Jumper from 18, short. But the rebound goes to Team Lewis Leonard. Thomas off the mark on a long triple. On the other end, a quick burst, but Edwards can't make the layup. Jaquan Lightfoot, though, follows up and puts it in. Ben brings the ball across the timeline. Thomas on the drive, and he's stuffed. Mari Moore with the block. He leads the break. He finds a cutter, and that's blocked on the baseline. Copes went up to reject the shot. We'll stay on this side of the floor. So Eric Copes plays fly swatter defensively, as we'll have another inbound from the baseline.
Game started off slowly to the fact that fall asleep. We fall asleep.
Moore in rhythm from three, a rainbow shot. Gets his own miss, throws it to the rafters, and it's hauled in by Kai Howard. Howard leads the break, fires a pass ahead for Copes. Copes turns around and knocks it down. So a 4-2 lead for Lewis Leonard's squad with 5:51 to go here in game two. Got off to a late start. Our apologies for the delay. Baker. Now Lightfoot has his pass stolen. Trattori with the easy deuce. 4-point lead now for Lewis Leonard's squad. And this first quarter, Carlos, a lot lower scoring than what we saw in game number one. Edwards on a nice crossover, but the foul happens before. And this will be a side out.
Yeah, Chris, similar to game one, this game has been a very slow pace.
Into the post now. Ellie, double teamed, shimmy shakes, puts up a shot, and the rebound goes to him. Edwards knifes through and can't finish. Ben by the scorer's table. Now Copes, high post, isolates, pulls up, and he'll go to the line. So Team Lewis Leonard with the 6-2 advantage, 4:10 to go in the quarter. Copes to the stripe, and Sean Bell NYC struggling out of the gate offensively. Copes off on the first free throw. Solid crowd here for game number 2. And we have one more on tap after this, as it'll be Team Chester taking on Brotherly Love. 1-for-2 trip to the line for Copes. And it's a 5-point advantage for Lewis Leonard's squad. Edwards. Now Ellie. Backs in. Strong dribble, puts up a shot, offensive foul. Sean Bell, NYC, completely out of sync here in the first quarter. And this is an entirely different roster than we saw a week ago from NYC, as here's a long three for Thomas that lips off the edge of the rim. Ellie swings to the corner. Moore drives in, feeds the post, and this layup falls for Jaquan Lightfoot, who powers in for his second bucket. So Lightfoot with all 4 points for Sean Bell NYC. And now a tie-up leads to a jump ball. So it will be Ben and Lightfoot to jump from the free throw line. 2:04 and counting here in quarter number 1. Skylar Scrivano enters for Lewis Leonard. As the tip is won by Baker. Moore has it poked loose. That's Thomas. He coasts ahead, takes off, and has the dunk rejected. Baker with the defensive hustle. On the other end, another bucket for Lightfoot. He has all 6 for Sean Bell NYC. The answer doesn't roll in for Howard, but he'll go to the stripe with a minute and some change here in the first quarter. Here's another look at the blocked dunk. And great athleticism and hustle by Baker to get back defensively.
Yeah, Chris, that's a little LeBron chase down block right there.
Sub in for Lewis Leonard as Amir Bailey checks in. 2-for-2 trip to the line for Kai Howard. Ellie feeds the post, and here's a foul as Edwards is bumped. So this will be on Howard. And the clock expires here in quarter number 1 before Edwards can get the shot off. So that'll do it for us after 10 minutes of action. It's a 9-6 lead for Lewis Leonard over Sean Bell NYC. We'll take a break. You're watching Brotherly Love Pro-Am action on SFBN.
Hi, I'm Marty Bystrom, former pitcher for the Philadelphia Phillies. In my experience in Major League Baseball, I know how important it is for high school athletes to gain exposure. My friends at Payroll Service Solutions are huge supporters of high school sports and the Sports Fan Base Network. If you are a small to medium-sized business in need of a payroll company, contact Payroll Service Solutions. Not only will they take care of you, they will continue to support the community. For more information, contact Payroll Service Solutions at 215-624-0922 or 866-PAY-EASY.
Three-point lead for Lewis Leonard's squad as we enter the second quarter. It's a low-scoring affair, just 9-6 through 10 minutes of action. Chris Markowitz alongside Carlos Overton, Lindsey Dean, the third member of our crew, patrolling the sidelines. Copes unable to can the layup. Baker, mid-range J. Nope. Thomas with the advantage for Lewis Leonard on the other end. The ball is lost by Bailey. And now a foul in transition as Bailey bumps Moore. Delroy James with the basketball as he subbed in at the beginning of the quarter. James to the cup, and he draws the contact as he was surrounded by three bodies inside the paint. So a strong take there by James. And now James goes to the bench. I think his contact might have popped out. And baskets have come at a premium through the first 11 and a half minutes of this basketball game, Carlos. Both teams struggling offensively. Copes from 17. Lit on both rims.
Yeah, Chris, both teams haven't been able to get their shots to fall all night.
James pulls up from 16 and knocks it in off glass.
Yeah, that's a little Tim Duncan backboard shot right there.
Thomas, long triple, nope. And now a foul on the rebound. They get Lightfoot with it, tangled up with Scrivano, so we'll stay on this side of the floor. Substitutions for both teams as here's another look at the tangle up. And I could see why Lightfoot's discouraged by the call there. Looked like Scrivano was the one who initiated the contact on the box out.
Yeah, I 100% agree with you right there, Chris.
Thomas, no good with the left hand, but the putback by Trattori.
Yeah, nice play by Trattori, forcing himself in the paint and getting that putback up.
Layup on the other end, no good for James, but he'll go back to the stripe. So tough for buckets to come by for both teams. The defensive intensity has been high here in the first half. James 0 for 2 from the stripe. And he cans the first. 2 for 2 trip to the line for Delroy James, and it's a 1-point lead for Lewis Leonard. Ben feeds Scrivano. Scrivano backs in, tries to put up a hook shot, but has the ball poked loose. Howard with a good pass, and the layup falls for A.J. English. Thomas to the corner. Bailey with the answer. So Sean Bell NYC took their first lead of the game, but Amir Bailey with a quick answer on the other end. James drives in, and this will be a held ball, so James will jump it up with Ben. Delroy James, who was inserted at the beginning of this quarter, Carlos, constantly on the drive here in quarter number 2.
Yeah, Delroy James has not let his foot off the gas this whole entire game. Taking it to the lane, getting putbacks. Definitely doing his work.
Jump ball won by Lewis Leonard's squad as Howard hauls it in. Howard with a couple in and out dribbles and puts the English on the layup. 4 points now for Kai Howard. Silla tries a triple and cans it. Sekou Silla from long range ties the ball game at 15.
Yeah, Silla, as you look, Chris, he just stepped into a shot and pulled it with no hesitation.
Now Scrivano spins into a foul, so he'll head to the stripe. .425 and counting, and we're all even at 15. And this is one of the slower paced games we've seen here in the Brotherly Love Pro-Am. Scrivano banks in the first free throw. Not often that you see that.
Yeah, the only other player I seen banking free throws was Kyrie Irving.
Scrivano 2 for 2 from the stripe. And now a substitution as Eric Copes will enter for Lewis Leonard. So a 2-point lead for Lewis Leonard's squad. James traveled. And he's not happy with the call. But they say he took the extra step, shuffled off the Buffalo. Otherwise, that's an easy drive to the cup. Bilal Ben across the Salvation Army logo. Gets a screen from Trattori. Ben at the right wing. Copes with the hook shot, no good off glass. Baker settles into the half court. James on the drive, tough shot, no good, but the putback. Karan Baker got way up for the deuce, and we're tied at 17.
And Chris, so far both teams have been able to capitalize on the putbacks.
Long three for Thomas, and that hits bottom. Marcus Thomas was off target on his first couple looks from distance, but that falls, and Lewis Leonard leads by 3. Silla in isolation, throws it behind his back. Ellie 4-3, can't answer. Ben up ahead. Thomas thought about the triple, but holsters. Now he launches and cans it. Marcus Thomas popping off late in the second quarter as he pushes the Lewis Leonard lead to 6.
And Chris, that's Marcus Thomas' second three-pointer right there, back-to-back. I remember last game when he just kept pulling with no hesitation.
Right on cue. Does this go? No. The rebound goes to James. Silla with an easy layup. Can't knock it down, but the putback falls for English.
This is 50 roughing, and these are the situations. 50, get the ball. Here you go. I'm open. I'm open to half court.
Now on the other end, the layup good for Ben, who has the answer. James tries a 3 and knocks it in. So after both teams were sleepwalking through the first 15 minutes of action, the offense has come alive in the last few minutes Thomas launches a triple and knocks another in. Marcus Thomas shooting the lights out.
Marcus Thomas is on fire right now.
On the other end, here's a corner three. No good. Fadeaway jumper on a putback attempt. That's off the mark.
Little isolation.
Thomas can't hit that one, and that will do it for us in quarter number 2. It's a 28-22 lead for Lewis Leonard as we enter the half, thanks to some sharp shooting by Marcus Thomas, who had 11 points in the first half of action. And I'll tell you what, Carlos, it was a slow start for both squads, but the second half of that second quarter was fun back and forth basketball.
Yeah, exactly, Chris, especially and tremendous sharpshooting there by Marcus Thomas. He was able to put his team over by 8 points going into the next half.
We'll keep things here as we wait for Lindsey Dewing, who will be talking to Lewis Leonard in just a moment. And I'm sure we'll be able to find out from Coach what it was in that first half that got his team out to such a slow start offensively. Lindsey is standing by ready with Coach. We're going to send it back down to her. Lindsey, take it away for us.
All players doorway, please find a seat. All some players doorway, come into the gym. They're going to shut it down. It's going to be a fire hazard. You stand in the doorway. We need you to find a seat. Let's keep it moving. Thank you.
Our apologies for some technical difficulties. We're going to send it to break. When we come back, second half action on the Sports Fanbase Network.
Hi, I'm Tommy Green, former pitcher for the Philadelphia Phillies. When I was in high school, it was very important to me to show scouts what I could do. My friends at Payroll Service Solutions are huge supporters of high school sports and the Sports Fan Base Network. If you're a small to medium-sized business in need of a payroll company, contact Payroll Service Solutions. Not only will they take care of you, they will continue to support the community. For more information, contact Payroll Service Solutions at 215-624-0922 or 866-PAY-EASY.
Hi, I'm Marty Bystrom, former pitcher for the Philadelphia Phillies. In my experience in Major League Baseball, I know how important it is for high school athletes to gain exposure. My friends at Payroll Service Solutions are huge supporters of high school sports and the Sports Fan Base Network. If you are a small to medium-sized business in need of a payroll company, contact Payroll Service Solutions. Not only will they take care of you, they will continue to support the community. For more information, contact Payroll Service Solutions at 215-624-0922 or 866-PAY-EASY.
Test.
Welcome back into Camden, New Jersey. Second half about to get underway here at the Kroc Corps Community Center. Chris Markowitz alongside Carlos Overton. And Carlos, in that first half of action, the first 15 minutes or so, both teams were sleepwalking on the court. But in the final 5 minutes of the second quarter, an offensive flurry for those two teams, led by Marcus Thomas, who reined in 3 triples in a matter of 2 minutes of action.
Yeah, definitely. Marcus Thomas started turning up the pace when he started cashing out them three-pointers.
Howard with the basketball, so team Lewis Leonard with possession to start. Here's Thomas, he faces up, now backs in against Baker. On the baseline, off glass.
Nice spin move by Thomas to get into the paint and lay it up.
13 points for Marcus Thomas, who leads all scorers. And here's a foul on the drive. Silla tried to kick and got bumped before.
This is the second half. Next game we got.
This is game number 2, and we'll have one more for you later tonight as Team Chester will take on Team Brotherly Love. Oh, good feed inside, and then a powerful slam by Lightfoot. That was set up perfectly by Bryce Ellie. Oh, Copes with the answer on the other end off glass.
And Copes throughout this whole game has been very aggressive in the paint, taking it right to the defense's teeth.
Silla steps back from 16. Money. Sekou Silla with the cool-handed jumper.
Yeah, nice fadeaway jumper off the 1 foot.
Thomas steps back. Oh, left his man in the dust. Marcus Thomas with 2 more. He's got 15. And a timeout on the floor. Marcus Thomas cooking a 5-course meal tonight as we'll head to a break. And here's another look at this step back J. Oh man, where you going, young fella? I got something for you. 34-26, Lewis Leonard ahead. You're watching the Brotherly Love Pro-Am on SFBN. .807 to go here in quarter number 3. It's an 8-point lead for Lewis Leonard's squad thanks to Marcus Thomas's offensive magic. He's got 15 points to lead all scorers as Silla pulls up from distance. No good. Thomas with the board. He leads the break. Here's the lob, but the slam unable to be thrown down. Thomas thought about the 3, feeds Copes in the post. Copes backs in and has the ball stolen. Silla, right-hand layup gets the bounce.
Yeah, smart play by NY on the defensive end, the double team.
Here's a foul on the entry pass. So this will be a side out from the Lewis Leonard bench. Bilal Ben with it. 7:11 to go here in quarter number 3. Fade away from the baseline off the mark for Howard. Silla gallops, swings. James thought about the 3, guarded by Ben, puts it on the deck. Powers into the lane. His layup no good, but a late whistle. So it'll be free throws for James, who's 2 for 4 from the stripe.
He won 14 points and 2 points and one. 2 match to lose. First one, good.
James gets the roll on the first free throw.
Steve Roll leads 4 right there. 75 a game.
James goes 2 for 2 from the line. He's now 4 for 6 from the stripe in the ball game. 9 points for Delroy James, and the Lewis Leonard lead is down to 4. Thomas around his screen. Copes from 13. Air. Ben with the board, and then the layup doesn't fall for Howard, but he'll go to the line. 5:47 to go in quarter number 3. Howard cans the first free throw.
No. I didn't come. You better shut up. I know that. You're a
2 for 2 trip to the line for Kai Howard. He's got 6 points. The lead is back up to 6. James steps into a 3, and that's way off. Rebound hauled in by Lightfoot. His shot denied. Copes sends it into the bench. We'll stay on this side of the floor. Silla on the drive. Good feed, and the layup for Baker. Howard thought about the 3, and he's guilty of the... Oh, no, they get this on the screen, so that's going to be an offensive foul, which goes against Trattori.
Yeah, you got to keep the ball, bro. We want to see you versus 50. Rest of the game, you versus 50.
Howard, or Silla, excuse me, around his screen. The layup no good, but this will be a trip to the line for Lightfoot, who barrels into his defender.
Yeah, Chris, that was almost a scary set right there.
Lightfoot tried to dunk through the defense right there. And here's another look as the defender got there late. Lightfoot no good on the first.
Yeah, it was almost a man down.
Bad miss there for Lightfoot. He goes 0 for 2. Thomas in shooting range finds Scrivano in the post. Scrivano backs in, and his hook shot rims out. James up ahead. His pass is stolen. Good defense by Ben, but it's taken away, and then the slam! And 1 for Baker.
Yeah, Scavano was looking for the block, but just a little too late.
Kevon Baker up on the chimney. Took off the 2-foot plant. And here's another look. Through contact, there's the whistle. Scrivano got him late with the elbow. And with this free throw off the mark, you get a lane violation, so Lewis Leonard will have the basketball, but it's a 1-possession game. Bilal Ben spins from 12, and that will go the other way. Two minutes to go here in the third. Silla plays point guard on this possession. Guarded by Thomas. Silla slips, regains control into the lane. Tough finish by Sekou Silla.
Yeah, Chris, definitely tough finish by Sekou Silla. His ability to hold the ball near his lower stomach and finish with the right hand on the left side.
Thomas steps into a three. That's off right. The rebound is Scrivano. Howard to Thomas. $1:24 to go in the third. Thomas, another long three. Bottom!
And that's a man you could not leave open.
Marcus Thomas with 18 points now. 4 triples in the ball game. James into the lane, steps past 2 defenders, and he'll go to the stripe. So James back to the line. He'll shoot free throws number 7 and 8 on the night. And that's the mark of a veteran offensive player, the ability to get to the free throw line. Clock is stopped with 56 seconds to go here in the third.
Yeah, definitely, Chris. And him also being a vet, he's able to find weak points in the defense to just slip past them and go for the layup.
Both free throws off the mark. As the ball trickles out of play, it'll be possession of Lewis Leonard's squad. So James, 4 for 8 from the stripe. Thomas steps into a three and the foul! Marcus Thomas going off!
Little stare down there by Thomas. He's starting to get turned up now.
Marcus Thomas shooting like Trae Young tonight. As that hit the back iron and fell through. 5 threes tonight for Thomas. Give him another point on the free throw as he has 22 to lead all scorers. On the other end, long three, bottom by Silla.
Nice answer back by NY.
Here's a pass up ahead, and the open cutter slams it through. Trattori behind everybody with the sneaky dunk.
Looks like Marcus Thomas coming out on the full court press.
Thomas against Silla. Here's the matchup you want to see. Silla pressured on the baseline. He backs in. He kicks. English fires up a triple. It's short, and that will take us to the fourth. It's a 6-point lead for Lewis Leonard's squad thanks to the sharp shooting of Marcus Thomas. Trattori with the slam. We'll take a break, but don't go anywhere. Fourth quarter action coming up here on the Sports Fanbase Network.
Hi, I'm Tommy Green, former pitcher for the Philadelphia Phillies. When I was in high school, it was very important to me to show scouts what I could do. My friends at Payroll Service Solutions are huge supporters of high school sports and the Sports Fan Base Network. If you're a small to medium-sized business in need of a payroll company, contact Payroll Service Solutions. Not only will they take care of you, they will continue to support the community. For more information, contact Payroll Service Solutions at 215-624-0922 or 866-PAY-EASY.
Fourth quarter about to get underway. Sean Bell, NYC, taking on Lewis Leonard. And it's a 6-point lead for Lewis Leonard's squad. Silla tries to go the length of the floor. His pass is stolen. And there's Howard, who leads all scorers with 22. He finds Ben. Corner three for Bailey. Short. Scrivano with the board. Scrivano. Up top, there's Ben. Here's Howard, who's hit a number of long threes. Howard steps back, tries his luck, left it short. Delroy James. Here comes the double team. James just drives right past it, drops it off, and that leads to a foul. So after the contact, Lightfoot will head to the line where he's 0 for 2 tonight. Chris Markowitz alongside Carlos Overton. Lindsey Dean, our sideline reporter tonight. Lightfoot cans free throw number 1. Lightfoot 2 for 2 on the trip, 2 for 4 on the night from the free throw line. And it's a 4-point ball game. Howard on a good fake, gets to the cup, and he'll go to the line. So here's Howard to the free throw line where he's 4 for 4 on the night. And he misses on the first. Game 3 of the night coming up right after this, as it'll be Team Chester taking it on Brotherly Love. Rondé Hollis Jefferson will be active in that game for Chester. Silla backs in and has the ball poked loose. Gets it back, goes to the one-legged fade, and it's off the mark. Bailey through contact, no good. Fast break chance for NYC. Silla, open triple, bottom. Sekou Silla with 15 points to lead Sean Bell NYC, and it's a 1-point game.
Yeah, Chris, so far it's been a main fight between Marcus Thomas and Sekou Silla.
And now Scrivano will head to the line after drawing the contact. And there is Rondé Hollis Jefferson having some fun on the sidelines as he gets ready for game number 3. He'll be playing for Team Chester alongside his brother Raleigh and a couple other standout players from the area, as Scrivano off on the first. Sub enters the game for Stan Bell NYC. It's Bryce Ellie. 6:21 and counting here in the 4th. Remember, Elam ending after 4 minutes of action. Scrivano gets the second and is now 3 for 4 from the free throw line. Silla against Thomas, spins and leaves it way short. Ben with a 2-on-2 in the fast break. He skips to the corner. Howard off the front iron. James into the paint, and he'll go back to the line. So Delroy James has purchased real estate at the free throw line. This will be shots number 9 and 10 for him from the stripe.
Yeah, what's most interesting about Delroy James is the fact that even though the offensive pace had been speeding up, he kind of staying in his own lane and just doing him.
James hits both, and we're even at 46. Scrivano on the spin. Tough shot, but it goes. Skylar Scrivano with a huge bucket to put Lewis Leonard back ahead. James tries a hook. That doesn't fall. Thomas with the cross. Now he goes baseline and is rejected. Silla with the stuff. Ben picks up the loose change. Now Thomas fakes a 3, guarded by Silla. That's the matchup to watch. 7 on the shot clock. Scrivano powers in. His layup goes, and the foul! Skylar Scrivano coming alive late with a couple big buckets down the stretch.
Yeah, definitely, Chris. And down the stretch, Marcus Thomas and Skylar Scrivano have been eye to eye.
Well, here's another look at the hookup and the foul on the layup. We are under 4 minutes to play, so I believe once Scrivano hits the free throw, we will enter the Elam ending.
Yeah, Scrivano and Thomas is totally in sync right now.
Free throw off the mark, so we'll play to 58 as the Elam ending is initiated here. Exciting end to this game. Here's Silla, who's been a terror tonight. He gets to the cup, lays it in, and the foul! Sekou Silla got it over Eric Cope's outstretched hand. Copes hit the backboard there. Free throw's good, and it's a 1-point game. As we have a whistle here and a timeout taken by Lewis Leonard. As we're playing to 58 in the Elam ending, we'll take a quick break. Don't go anywhere. We're coming down the stretch. You're watching the Brotherly Love Pro-Am on SFBN. Lewis Leonard with the basketball, ahead by 1. We're playing to 58 in this Elam ending. Marcus Thomas on a hesitation. Copes back to Thomas. Here's the lob. Here's the layup. No good, but it'll be a trip to the line. The creativity, Carlos, of Marcus Thomas off the dribble, found his cutter. He draws so much attention because of his shooting ability, but he's hit up his man. First it was Scrivano down the stretch in the fourth, and now it's Copes on this cut to the hoop.
Yeah, definitely, Chris, because you got to remember, in the beginning, he just kept pulling from 3, making anything he wanted on the perimeter. So now the team is about to start coming out. So since they're coming out, that leaves the paint wide open for him to throw his cut passes.
Copes with 2 looks from the line. And that off the mark. 1 for 3 from the stripe tonight is Eric Copes. Free throws so crucial, particularly down the stretch. 1 for 2 trip to the line for Eric Copes. Silla, long 3. No good. And that's a heat check for Sekou Silla. He has shouldered the load in the second half for Sean Bell NYC. But there's the leader for Lewis Leonard with a big bucket. Marcus Thomas with points 23 and 24 on the layup. James. And now a timeout is called by Sean Bell NYC. We'll keep things here. 14 seconds remain on the shot clock. And coming down the stretch here, Carlos, what's the strategy for Sean Bell NYC trailing by 4, playing to 58 here in this Elam ending?
I say the main strategy is try to contain Marcus Thomas. You cannot let him get hot again on that three-pointer because he will bury you.
And then offensively for Sean Bell NYC, they've gone to Silla the last couple of possessions. He's been riding some hot shooting, but assuming he can't hit buckets on a few possessions in a row, what direction do you look to go?
Well, since if they was to lock down Silla, then you would have to, I say, resort to number 23, Delroy James. Even though he's a more slower offensive player, but he's going to have to be their second option.
Silla has his shot blocked. He wanted a goaltend, didn't get it. Somebody hit the net as the rebound is secured by Lewis Leonard. Ben throws a lob. Copes can't haul it in, and he goes out of bounds while making contact with the basketball. So that's a turnover. English hesitates. Throws it off glass, no good. The putback off the mark. That was Lightfoot who skied to try to slam it in. Here's Marcus Thomas, guarded by Silla. Long three, hand in his face, no good. That was halfway down.
And that's what I was talking about, Chris. You cannot let him get hot again.
Silla gets blocked, and then the second effort draws the foul. Howard thought he got it clean, but instead English wins a trip to the line. Here's a look, the first miss on the deflection by Trattori. And there's the contact. Howard did get the arm.
Yeah, Trattori looks like he was looking for a right-hand scoop into the lane. Well, the basket, but couldn't get it.
We have slowed to a halt here in the Elam ending. Both teams struggling offensively. 1-for-2 trip to the line for A.J. English. And another timeout looks to be the case. We'll take a quick break. You're watching the Brotherly Love Pro-Am on SFBN. Possession of Lewis Leonard. They need 5 points to come away with a victory here in Game 2 tonight. Ben steps back. Thought about the 17-foot jumper. Instead, he finds Copes. Copes has it poked from behind. Ben on the deck. And this is a jump ball. 5 seconds on the shot clock. And this will be a jump ball from mid-court. Chris Markowitz alongside Carlos Overton here for SFBN. Lindsey Dean on the sideline, and she'll talk to our player of the game after. It's a bloodbath down the stretch here as we're in the Elam ending. First team to 58 wins it. Ben wins the tip, but there's 2 seconds to shoot. Here's a heave from half court. Oh, that almost went. And the rebound secured by Lewis Leonard. Thomas almost hit from 50 feet away. Ben from 12. That's a big shot for Bilal Ben. Silla feeds James. He faces up. Ben with aggressive defense. He pokes the ball loose. James over to Silla. Rhythm three off the mark. And the rebound is hauled in by Trattori. A three wins it for Lewis Leonard. Thomas in rhythm. He wants to pull. Thought about it. Thomas, fadeaway from the corner. That hit the bottom of the rim, but the rebound goes to him. Another three off the mark. Baker on the baseline to the corner. English, no good. Baker with the board. Silla, another three, way off the mark. And now a foul on the rebound. We'll stay here. Lightfoot was shoved, and that's what drew the foul. Silla has gone cold for Sean Bell, NYC, Carlos. But they're bailed out by that foul on the loose ball which sends English to the free throw line where he's 1 for 2 tonight.
Yeah, Chris, this free throw was well needed because the teams is going back and forth, bricking their shots. So hopefully this is kind of like the reset they need to get back in rhythm.
2 for 2 trip to the line for A.J. English. A 3 wins it for Lewis Leonard. They don't need to go for 3, though. Howard wants the 3. Instead, he kicks. Trattori, air ball. And this goes out of bounds. Sean Bell NYC will have the basketball with a chance to tie the game.
Yeah, Chris, and you seeing this is one of the consequences of the Elon mending. All eyes are on Marcus Thomas. They're giving him no breathing room.
Well, he's tried to force up a couple 3s to win it. But if Sean Bell NYC can get a bucket here and then get a stop, they'll put a lot of pressure on as Baker stuffs home the open J. And this is a 1-point game. Ben to Copes from 15. No good. Sean Bell NYC with the ball. Silla probes, steps back, 4-3, got them all! A huge hit for Sekou Silla. And just like that, it's Sean Bell NYC in control.
Yeah, Sekou Silla with the Luka Doncic step back right there.
Copes, 4-3, no good.
Oh.
Lewis Leonard has missed their last 5 shots. Sean Bell NYC on a 5-0 run. Sekou Silla wants to end it. He goes into the lane, lost the ball. Fight for possession, and a timeout is called. Silla fell on the basketball and made the wise move to call a timeout. 12 seconds on the shot clock. Sean Bell NYC can draw a play to win it at the end of the Elam ending. And Carlos, what a change of events here late as Lewis Leonard's squad went for a couple 3s on back-to-back possessions, couldn't connect, and it's a 7-0 run for Sean Bell NYC that has them in position to win the game.
Yeah, Chris, Coach might have sold them the game by missing that wide-open three-pointer. It just feels as though Lewis Leonard's squad is starting to force their shots towards the end of the game, while Sean Bell just been going with the flow.
18 points for Sekou Silla, and they have been much needed for Sean Bell NYC. And excuse me, check that. He's got 21 tonight. Silla steps back for the game. Off the mark with the tip in. And that will do it. Kevon Baker climbs the rooftop and wins the game for Sean Bell NYC. What an ending here as Sean Bell NYC goes on a 9-0 run. They look down and out, but they put it together late and steal a win over Lewis Leonard's squad. What a performance tonight by Sekou Silla, who scored 21 for Sean Bell NYC. What were you impressed the most by out of Silla's performance tonight, Carlos?
Well, as I impressed most by was the fact that even when they was down, he still kept calm. Him and Delroy James still kept scoring, still kept being true to themselves, and ended up coming home with the win. Even though Marcus Thomas was shooting their lights out, they never panicked, and they just kept going.
Marcus Thomas had a game for the ages, but unfortunately, Lewis Leonard's squad comes up short thanks to an incredible effort by Sekou Silla, who's down on the sideline right now, just saying hi to some fans in the stands and getting ready to be interviewed by Lindsey Dean. So without further ado, we're going to send it down to her. Lindsey Dean, take it away for us.
Thanks, Chris. congrats on an awesome game. You came up really huge at the end to spark that comeback. What was your mindset coming into the game?
We was late to the game. We was probably like 20, 30 minutes late to the game. So I just tried to hurry up and get here before my coach got mad at me.
How are you guys going to build off this win going into the rest of the season?
I mean, we get all the players. We're not even our whole team. We're missing like 5 players, so we just keep on coming up here. I'm coming off an injury, ACL, MCL, patella tear, so I'm just thank God I could come back out here and play right now. So
awesome. Thanks so much. Congrats on the win. Back to you guys.
Shea Kusilla. Well, he said it best, Carlos. They got here a little bit late tonight, Sean Bell NYC, and they came out of the gate slow, but able to put things together and come away with the victory down the stretch. That's a man who feels blessed recovering from injuries. He was stellar tonight and had some huge buckets in the fourth quarter to lead Sean Bell NYC to the win. Final score once again, Sean Bell NYC 59, Lewis Leonard 55. We'll take a break, but when we come back, our third and final game of the night as Brotherly Love takes on Team Chester. Don't go anywhere. You're watching the Brotherly Love Pro-Am from Camden, New Jersey.
Hi, I'm Tommy Green, former pitcher for the Philadelphia Phillies. When I was in high school, it was very important to me to show scouts what I could do. My friends at Payroll Service Solutions are huge supporters of high school sports and the Sports Fan Base Network. If you're a small to medium-sized business in need of a payroll company, contact Payroll Service Solutions. Not only will they take care of you, they will continue to support the community. For more information, contact Payroll Service Solutions at 215-624-0922 or 866-PAY-EASY.
Hi, I'm Marty Bystrom, former pitcher for the Philadelphia Phillies. In my experience in Major League Baseball, I know how important it is for high school athletes to gain exposure. My friends at Payroll Service Solutions are huge supporters of high school sports and the Sports Fan Base Network. If you are a small to medium-sized business in need of a payroll company, contact Payroll Service Solutions. Not only will they take care of you, they will continue to support the community. For more information, contact Payroll Service Solutions at 215-624-0922 or 866-PAY-EASY.
Game 3 in the Brotherly Love Pro-Am underway tonight as it's Chester taking on Brotherly Love. And co-founder of the league, Novar Gatson, in uniform for Brotherly Love, wearing number 23. There he is at the top of the arc. So this will be a fun one after 2 close ball games beforehand. As the ball trickles out of play, Chris Markowitz alongside Carlos Overton. And Carlos, we get a chance to see the league founder, Novar Gatson, dress up in uniform tonight, taking on a talented Chester team led by Rondé Hollis Jefferson, who goes to the fade and is off the mark on his opening shot. Gatson thought about the 3, fires, and it's long. On the other end, the layup and 1! Davis with the tough shot, and he'll go to the line for 1 more. Shabazz Davis took the contact from Novar Gatson and finished with a pretty bucket. Count the free throw. He's got 3 points. Oh, excuse me, the free throw off the mark, which according to our scoreboard, it went in though. I thought it for a second there, Carlos, I thought I was seeing things. Now they put it up on the scoreboard. As this 3 off the mark. So Davis Jr. with 3 points thanks to the and 1. Brotherly Love looking for its first bucket. Here's a steal, but it goes back to Novar Gatson. He drives in and has the layup. So Novar with his first bucket of the season. Here's Hollis Jefferson, and he'll go to the line. So here's Rondé Hollis Jefferson. And Rondé scored 17 points last week in Team Chester's first week victory.
First one good. First one good. I want to let y'all know the whole Chester here. The firefighters.
2 for 2 trip to the line for Hollis Jefferson.
All the pieces, squads, everything. When the game's going on, it's no piece of Chester.
3-pointer off the mark. That was DJ Newbill. Hollis Jefferson off the mark, and he'll go to the line. That's Raleigh, Rondé's older brother. First free throw falls. Two for 2 trip to the line for Raleigh Hollis Jefferson, and the lead up to 5 for Team Chester. Ramon Moore outside. Newbill swings. That's Franz Masonette. Lost the ball and a late whistle for a foul. Masonette by way of Drexel University. Masonette, skip pass. Newbill can't hit the 3. Granberry with the rebound. Now he runs the floor. Granberry, pull up triple, no good. Gatson with the board. Moore gallops into the lane, make the contact, and he lays it into the cup.
Yeah, nice play by Moore. His ability to bump into his mans while remaining, while having ball control.
The lob for Hollis Jefferson too high. Packed crowd. It's right around 10 o'clock, excuse me. But this is the largest crowd of the night as Moore steps back and misses off glass. Jefferson dimes it ahead, and the slam by Granberry. That was express shipping by Rondé Hollis Jefferson. As we get a foul call, this will be against Team Chester. Here's another look at the no-look pass up ahead. That's what you call next day delivery, Carlos.
Yeah, Chris.
Moore into the lane, and he'll go to the stripe.
Yeah, this is an interesting game, Chris. We got the owner, Novar Gasson, out there. And I believe Ramon is also a co-owner to this Brotherly Love program right here.
Yeah, a couple founders out on the hardwood as the first free throw goes for Newbill. It's got to be a cool moment to be able to play in something of this magnitude that you created.
Yeah, exactly, Chris. Being able to play on the court, everything that you started, everything you worked for this summer. Definitely.
Newbill goes 2 for 2. Samaj Inge has subbed in for Brotherly Love. As Novar Gatson goes to the bench, Rondé Hollis Jefferson off the mark, and Granberry wins the miss. Nelson from way downtown. Moore secures the ricochet. And the layup plus the foul. Ramon Moore skips through the defense and will go to the line with a chance to tie the game.
And this right here, Chris, is the reason why this is the main event match. Look at that. The beautiful way to slide through the defense and get the nice up and under on the other side.
Moore drove past his man, took the contact from the last man back. Off the mark on the free throw. Hollis Jefferson backs in against Inge, tries the fade, doesn't get the roll. Will with the board, he runs the break. Will throws up a tough shot. Fight for the ball on the baseline, and we're going the other way. Rondé with a no-look feed, and Granberry with the bucket. Rondé Hollis Jefferson out here dropping dimes. More up ahead. There's Will open from downtown. No good. Raleer finds his brother. Can't connect. Moore through 2. Throws the lob. Inge. No good. That was an off-target pass.
Yeah, both teams just tried to throw a lob but couldn't connect.
3:20 to go in the first quarter. Davis Jr. hangs and connects. Five-point lead for Chester. Rhythm triple. Front iron. Putback doesn't go. Will has his shot blocked. Hollis Jefferson, no look, but it's stolen.
Looking for a no-look pass there.
Inge lost control, but the putback for Newbill. Granberry, tough finish.
Yeah, Chris, this is a very fast-paced game. Both teams try to struggle for control of the game.
Newbill swatted away, gets it back. Will open triple. Off the mark. He struggled on some open looks. Davis Jr. hard contact, and he'll go to the free throw line. Clock is stopped with 2:20 to go in quarter number 1. And it looks like we're going to have a timeout on the floor. We'll step away. You're watching the Brotherly Love Pro-Am on SFBN. .220 to go here in the first quarter. Chester leads Brotherly Love 15-10, and Stan Davis Jr. is at the free throw line. Chris Markowitz alongside Carlos Overton, and Brotherly Love keeping pace with Chester in spite of their NBA level talent. Davis Jr. with 2 big free throws to push the lead to 7. Masonette over to Moore. Rel, one leg fade, no good off glass. Davis Jr. behind the back for 3. Way off the mark.
Looks like Davis Jr. was looking for the backboard on that step back.
On the other end, Moore powers in and will earn a trip to the line. The clock is stopped with 1:51 to play in the first quarter. As the first free throw falls. One for 2 trip to the line for Moore as Inge gets the rebound. Oh, what a good drive, and the finish by Newbill. Hollis Jefferson pushes the pace. Guarded by Inge. Hollis Jefferson, step back, air. What a late whistle for a foul. So Hollis Jefferson will go to the free throw line. 1:24 to play here in the first quarter. And the clock is stopped. Normally the clock runs here as Jefferson hits the first free throw. Jefferson 2 for 2 from the stripe, and it's a 6-point lead for Chester. Moore to the baseline. Now Novar Gatson, step back triple. No good. Davis Jr. slows things down into the half court. Hollis Jefferson, long triple. Got it.
Deep three-pointer there by Hollis Jefferson.
Yeah, Raleigh or Hollis Jefferson shows off the range. Here's Novar on the other end. Give and go. Novar guarded by Hollis Jefferson.
Novar playing awfully passive this game.
Here's a deflection on the baseline, so we'll stay here. 34 seconds remain in quarter number 1. Ramon Moore Backs in. Moore. Skip pass. Miscommunication, and that goes out of bounds.
Yeah, Chester eating this all up, too.
Hollis Jefferson will have it. Shot clock and game clock are identical. Hollis Jefferson has been passive in the first quarter, where he's dished out some beautiful dimes. This might be another. Davis Jr. airs the open three. Will with the heave up to Gadsden. This won't count. And at the end of one, Chester leads Brotherly Love 22-13. We'll step away. You're watching the Brotherly Love Pro-Am on SFBN.
Hi, I'm Tommy Green, former pitcher for the Philadelphia Phillies. When I was in high school, it was very important to me to show scouts what I could do. My friends at Payroll Service Solutions are huge supporters of high school sports and the Sports Fan Base Network. If you're a small to medium-sized business in need of a payroll company, contact Payroll Service Solutions. Not only will they take care of you, they will continue to support the community. For more information, contact Payroll Service Solutions at 215-624-0922 or 866-PAY-EASY.
22-13 is the lead for Chester over Brotherly Love. And that man, Stan Davis Jr., led the way scoring-wise. He had 7 points in the first quarter to lead all scorers. Chris Markowitz alongside Carlos Overton, and Carlos Ronde Hollis Jefferson with the basketball. Passive in the first quarter, but did a good job of distributing, and now he throws in a tough angled shot to remind everybody who the NBA player on the floor is.
Yeah, nice play there by Hollis Jefferson, able to scoop his hand and come right from under the other side.
Masonette, open triple. No good. Rel with the board, and that falls. So Rel Wright with his first basket of the ball game. Hollis Jefferson back to the stripe. Ronde Hollis Jefferson, 4 for 4 from the line in the first quarter. This will be his first trip back here in quarter number 2.
First one, off.
Four for 5 from the stripe now is Jefferson as he ties Davis Jr. with 7 points. Masonette gallops, steps back, thought about the mid-range, instead tries a 3, and it's no good. Gadsden collects the miss.
Yeah, nice pass there by Gadsden to get the ball halfway across the court.
Now Newbill glides in for the easy finger roll. DJ Newbill with 8 points to lead all scorers. Hollis Jefferson into the paint, and his layup off the mark. Will with the board.
Yeah, nice defense there by number 11, so when he ain't soft.
Newbill, step back triple. No good, but he's fouled, so this will be free throws. Granberry can't believe the call. So it'll be DJ Newbill to the free throw line. And I believe he'll be shooting 3. And here's another look at the step back. Tough to tell from that angle if that right foot was behind the line. And they do indeed have it as a 2-point shot, so Newbill goes 1 for 2 from the line. Hollis Jefferson tries to get to the cup, but lost a good defense by Will on back-to-back possessions.
Yeah, when it comes to paint defense, Brotherly Love has been not allowing Hollis Jefferson to get to the paint with ease.
Newbill leads Brotherly Love down to the other end of the floor. He steps back 4-3, and that's off the mark. Davis Jr. to the corner. Granberry. Kaboom! Rich Granberry with the corner 3, and the lead back up to 10. Masonette skips it. Good pass, but the bucket doesn't fall. Will 0 for 4 from downtown.
Yeah.
Hollis Jefferson, takes off! That opened up in a hurry. Flight number 24 cleared for takeoff. Now Gadsden tries to Euro in and the foul.
Oh, looks like that dunk got Gadsden turned up now.
Well, here's another look. Hollis Jefferson hit another gear when he saw open paint and stuffed it through to fix the net. So Gadsden at the line. 7:02 to go here in the second quarter. The clock is stopping here in game number 3, 4 free throws. Novar off the mark on the free throw. Here's Hollis Jefferson. Ronde between the legs. To the corner. Nelson around the rim and out. Moore pushes the pace. Lost it. Goes to the ground. It's stolen by Davis. Davis Jr. gallops in, misses the bunny, but the putback by Relier.
Yeah, Chris Chesser is not letting up offensively.
And now it looks like someone's earring may have fallen out as Stan Davis Jr., or Shabazz Davis Jr., excuse me, picking up a piece of jewelry from the ground. And it looks like he'll have to go to the bench. 32-20 is the score, and Novar Gadsden at the line shooting a technical free throw. So not sure if something happened after the fact on that play. But Brotherly Love benefits from a technical here. So it'll be Brotherly Love basketball as they trail by 11. Inbounds goes to Newbill. DJ Newbill to the corner. Moore, and he'll go to the line. So Newbill to the stripe. Oh, excuse me, it's Moore to the free throw line. And he misses the first free throw. 1 for 2 trip to the line for Ramon Moore, and it's a 10-point game. Davis Jr. doesn't get the roll. He'll go to the free throw line. And things are getting a bit chippy here.
Yeah, Chris, both teams are not letting up off the gas.
Davis Jr. no good on the first. One for 2 trip to the line for Stan Davis Jr. Newbill puts on the brakes. Gadsden to the corner. Open 3. Mason net. No good. Hollis Jefferson into traffic. Wild shot. No good. Davis Jr. with the putback.
Yeah, Davis Jr. used the confusion on the defensive side to score, sneaking a little quick bucket.
Masonette can't get it to fall over a good defensive effort by Granberry. And now a foul on the baseline. That stops the clock with 5:26 to go in the second quarter.
Hey, show. I need you to show up when you go back.
35-22 is the score in favor of Chester.
I want you to change your Instagram name down. Go back to box, man.
And here's a steal, but a foul on Newbill, who pushed off of Stan Davis Jr.
He making calls like no more. Bring it back. I got to put back in. And he goes to the line. Wow.
So Brotherly Love in the bonus with 5:24 to go in quarter number 2. So it'll be free throws for Davis Jr.
This is slowly becoming a blowout.
And the clock stops in this game, Carlos. So a lot slower of a pace here in game number 3.
Yeah, definitely.
14-point game.
Yeah, no. I'm about to say game number 3 compared to the first 2. It's interesting because throughout the night it has been a slow pace in the beginning. So hopefully it'll start picking up towards the end.
Gadsden with an array of moves, but he didn't get the roll off glass. And Rondé Hollis Jefferson goes the other way for the easy bucket. On the other end, Newbill can't answer. And here's a whistle, so this will be more free throws.
And Chris, tonight it has been a lot of fouls committed on both sides of the floor too.
And correction, I thought this was on Brotherly Love. Instead, it's on Team Chester, so. Newbill tries a step back, lost it, gets the ball back. His pass to the baseline is stolen. Hollis Jefferson, kept his balance. And now has the ball slapped away. And that goes for a turnover.
And it looks like the ref was saying the ball came off Hollis Jefferson's leg.
I'll tell you what, on that possession, they were really letting them play, though. A lot of contact. As Moore gallops in for the deuce.
Yeah, Moore with the little hop step into the lane. Yeah, right past his defender.
Davis Jr. can't get the roll. Masonette up ahead. Newbill. Plus the foul. DJ Newbill has been a thorn in Team Chester's side tonight.
And even though it looked like Newbill was about to fall, he was still able to keep his balance long enough to get the nice angle off the glass into the basket.
Newbill with 11, and he'll go to the line for a chance for one more.
Good.
Got it.
And for DJ Newbill. Newbill going on, say, I got it, y'all. Watch out. The disrespectful young boy box.
Davis Jr. guarded by Newbill. Hesitates. And that will be out of bounds. The officials say possession to Chester. More upset with the call. Nelson to Hollis Jefferson. Somehow keeps his balance in the corner, gets into the lane, and this will be a jump ball. Man, the officials really not giving Jefferson anything today.
Yeah, the officials all over the place this game. They're not letting nothing slide.
Clock is stopped once again with 3:40 to go in the second quarter. So a long second quarter of action as the tip is won by Brotherly Love. Newbill coasts in and the ball's poked from behind. So we'll stay on this side of the floor. Gadsden for three, got it! Novar with the long ball, and it's an 8-point game.
Yeah, Novar with the lefty too.
Hollis Jefferson, quick answer. Man, Raleigh or Hollis Jefferson came right back down with a three of his own. And here's a steal. 2-on-1, here's the lob, and here's the slam! Shabazz Davis Jr. with no mercy as Moore coasts in for the finger roll. Near steal, but that will stay with Team Chester. What did we just see, Carlos Overton?
Oh my God, look at that transition in offense. Able to throw the lob right to Jefferson with the one-hand slam.
And now as we come out of that replay, Davis Jr. draws the contact and he'll head to the line to shoot three. So 2:30 remains here in quarter number two. The clock is stopped. And now a timeout taken by Brotherly Love. 43-32 is the advantage for Chester. We'll step away. You're watching the Brotherly Love Pro-Am on SFBN. Mo Nelson at the free throw line, and he'll be shooting three with 2:30 to go here in the second quarter, and Team Chester ahead by 11. Chris Markowitz alongside Carlos Overton. Lindsey Dean on the sidelines. And this has been a fun one in game three. We've seen a number of highlight plays. A few moments ago, Davis Jr. threw down a monster one-hand slam off an alley-oop from Raleigh Hollis Jefferson. Happy to have you with us here on SFBN, and If you've been listening along since we started at 7, big shout out to you for sticking with us. It's been a long but fun night as Nelson gets the roll on the third free throw. So a 2 for 3 trip to the line from Mo Nelson, and it's a 13-point lead for Team Chester. Masonette to the cup, has his shot blocked by Granberry, will stay here. Gadsden faces up. Mid-range J, air. And then a miscommunication goes for a turnover. 2:01 to go in quarter number 2. Masonette skip pass, that's Novar. On the drive, and he'll go to the free throw line. So Gadsden at the stripe. And he cans the first. Novar with 8 points now.
Hollywood over to the disrespectful young boy. The young boy just advanced.
Rollier backs down against Masonette. Now he faces up, steps back for 2, and gets them. Rollier, Hollis, Jefferson going off tonight. It's a 14-point lead for Team Chester.
Yeah, nice step back into the mid-range there by Rollier.
Now Masonette fouled, and he'll go to the line. Franz Masonette looking for his first points of the ball game. Couple subs into the game for Brotherly Love as Will and Rel enter for them, and Novar Gadsden departs. Newbill to the bench as well. Masonette 2 for 2 from the line. Rollier throws up a floater. It doesn't go, but he'll go to the free throw line.
Yeah, Chris, we've seen throughout this game the refs have been all over the place. Not letting no call slide.
Rollier off the mark on the first. Rollier Hollis Jefferson leads all scorers in this game with 15 total points. Make it 16 on the canned free throw. Moore on a spin. Moore off glass. Tough finish for Ramon Moore. 12 points for him. He leads Brotherly Love in scoring. Hollis Jefferson blocked from behind. Up ahead. The slam by Will. Single-digit lead now. Davis Jr. Oh, that's a tough shot to answer. And the crowd goes wild. Moore hangs and connects. Wow. Back and forth we go here. Anything you could do, I can do better. It's that kind of vibe here at the end of the second quarter. Davis Jr. goes to the bench and calls a timeout with 12.4 to go here in quarter number 2. We'll take a quick break. Don't go anywhere. It's the Brotherly Love Pro-Am on SFBN. 12.4 seconds to go here in the first half of Game 3 of the night. It's a 50-41 lead for Team Chester. They've got the ball on a side out. 2 seconds separate the shot and game clock. Chris Markowitz alongside Carlos Overton. And Carlos, this was the game of the night coming into this evening. It was billed that way, and it has so far lived up to the expectations.
Yeah, definitely, Chris. This is the reason why this is the main event.
Davis Jr. trying to get the ball in. Davis Jr. into the lane! Oh, Davis Jr.! 2 on the clock. Masonette stuffed at the buzzer. What a statement sent by Shabazz Davis Jr.
And Chris, the crowd is ecstatic right here. The way he was able to take them nice 2 big steps into the right-hand finish. It was a beautiful dunk there by Nathan Jr.
Davis Jr. put on a show in the first half. Here's another look as he canned it right over rail right. An incredible performance in the first half by Team Chester. And Carlos, they are such a tough team to beat, a well-balanced attack, and they can beat you in so many different ways. A good performance by them in the first half. Lindsey Dean is standing by with their head coach. We're going to send it down to her. Lindsey, take it away for us.
Thanks, Chris. Coach, you knew there would be a lot of talent on the court out there tonight. What was your strategy coming into this game?
Well, coming in, we knew that we wanted our guys to just settle down. We knew that the environment was going to be like this. We wanted to more or less focus on our defensive strategy, which was more or less the entire focus of our offense at the time. We know we can free flow offensively. We just wanted to be calm, come out, and focus on our defensive strategy.
So like you said, you guys have very balanced offense. So what do you need to work on defensively to keep this lead?
Honestly, just not getting caught up into the moment and following the assignments. When these guys stick to the script, you haven't even seen the best of us yet.
Thanks so much, Coach. Good luck in the second half.
Thank you.
Back to you guys.
Well, you heard it there. Coach said it. We might not have even seen the best of Team Chester, which is pretty tough to believe the way they played in the first half. We're going to take a break. When we come back, second half action here on the Sports Fanbase Network.
Hi, I'm Tommy Green, former pitcher for the Philadelphia Phillies. When I was in high school, it was very important to me to show scouts what I could do. My friends at Payroll Service Solutions are huge supporters of high school sports and the Sports Fan Base Network. If you're a small to medium-sized business in need of a payroll company, contact Payroll Service Solutions. Not only will they take care of you, they will continue to support the community. For more information, contact Payroll Service Solutions at 215-624-0922 or 866-PAY-EASY.
Hi, I'm Marty Bystrom, former pitcher for the Philadelphia Phillies. In my experience in Major League Baseball, I know how important it is for high school athletes to gain exposure. My friends at Payroll Service Solutions are huge supporters of high school sports and the Sports Fan Base Network. If you are a small to medium-sized business in need of a payroll company, contact Payroll Service Solutions. Not only will they take care of you, they will continue to support the community. For more information, contact Payroll Service Solutions at 215-624-0922 or 866-PAY-EASY.
Hi, I'm Tommy Green, former pitcher for the Philadelphia Phillies. When I was in high school, it was very important to me to show scouts what I could do. My friends at Payroll Service Solutions are huge supporters of high school sports and the Sports Fan Base Network. If you're a small to medium-sized business in need of a payroll company, contact Payroll Service Solutions. Not only will they take care of you, they will continue to support the community. For more information, contact Payroll Service Solutions at 215-624-0922 or 866-PAY-EASY.
Hi, I'm Marty Bystrom, former pitcher for the Philadelphia Phillies. In my experience in Major League Baseball, I know how important it is for high school athletes to gain exposure. My friends at Payroll Service Solutions are huge supporters of high school sports and the Sports Fan Base Network. If you are a small to medium-sized business in need of a payroll company, contact Payroll Service Solutions. Not only will they take care of you, they will continue to support the community. For more information, contact Payroll Service Solutions at 215-624-0922 or 866-PAY-EASY.
(52-41) is the score as we enter the third quarter here in Camden. It's game 3 of our coverage of the Brotherly Love Pro-Am tonight. And Carlos, in that first half, it was the Shabazz Davis Jr. show as he threw home a number of powerful dunks.
Yeah, exactly, Chris. In that first half, Chester was exceptional off every fast break opportunity they got and get into the lane.
Davis Jr. with 17 points, and he propelled them throughout that first quarter. Raleigh Hollis Jefferson also had 15. Rondé Hollis Jefferson, more of a distributor, still had 9 points to go along with some other solid scoring, and Rich Granberry had 9. DJ Newbill led the way offensively for Brotherly Love with 12 points as Hollis Jefferson hits a 3 on the opening possession. He's got 12.
It's a 14-point game. Mr. Newbill is the Novar commissioner. The commissioner, Jackson, medium range now.
Novar Gatson kicks. That's Rel. Outside, Masonette for 3. Hollis Jefferson, quick into transition, fakes a 3. One leg fade, too strong.
Mr. Newbill. Move for the show. Move, you gotta catch up, move. Medium, no.
That 3 off the mark for Moore. Hollis Jefferson with the board. No look pass, and the layup too strong, but a good feed to Hollis Jefferson. He kicks. That's Granberry. Baseline drive and an easy deuce.
Yeah, a little tap off the backboard there.
57-41. Chester in danger of pulling away as Gadsden hits a big three. That was a much-needed triple for Novar. Davis, mid-range pull-up, way off. But Granberry with another board. And now a jump ball. Clock stops with 8:24 to go in the third. So Wright will jump against Hollis Jefferson, and the tip is won by Team Chester. Raleigh, left open, tries a three. No good. Newbill, no look. Masonette to the line. So Franz Masonette will go to the free throw line and shoot a pair. He has 2 points tonight, both from the free throw line. Masonette hits the second, 3 for 4 tonight from the stripe. 12-point advantage for Team Chester. Hollis Jefferson jacks up a three, and that rattles home. Rondé Hollis Jefferson with 15 points now.
Yeah, so far coming out this half, Jefferson has not been scared to pull from the three-point range.
Newbill to Masonette, and that's no good from distance. But the putback by Samaj Inge.
Yeah, nice board there. Nice aggressive offensive board there by Samaj Inge.
Oh, excuse me, that was actually Newbill on the putback. I had it wrong as Ramon Moore runs the break. There's Masonette. Newbill cans a three, and just like that, it's a 10-point game. Layup on the other end is blocked. Nelson wanted a call, didn't get it. Here's Newbill, and he's fouled. Newbill trying to argue that was a shot attempt, but I don't know about that one. That's a stretch if I've seen one, Carlos.
100% agree with you right there, Chris.
Not many hook shots are going up from 30 feet away from the hoop, but you got to admire the effort to try to get the call there.
Yeah, these players, they know how to finesse.
Newbill on the inbound, fakes the three. Ooh, couple jab steps. Got Davis Jr. off balance. 3 on the shot clock. Newbill gonna have to fire it up. Instead, he kicks to the corner, and the shot clock runs out. Newbill didn't realize the clock was running down. He sent the pass to Moore in the corner, but it wasn't enough time to get it off. Davis Jr. on a hesitation. No good, but the slam by Raleigh.
And throughout this whole night, Davis Jr. has not been scared of contact. Going to the paint with ease.
18 points now for Raleigh. Hollis Jefferson as Novar lost it off his foot. Davis Jr. throws up a floater, no good. Fight for the board. Granberry misses the point-blank shot, but will go to the line. Granberry cans the first, and what a night it's been for him. He's played a solid role defensively and now has 12 points to go along what he's done defensively. Granberry 2 for 2 from the line. Rel can't connect on the bunny. Nelson, open triple, got it. Mo Nelson with his first long-range J of the ball game, and the lead is up to 17. Moore spins, throws up a floater, no good. Rel right with the board. Moore barrels into the defender, and they call that a blocking foul. So this will be free throws. And now they change it to a side out.
Yeah, Mo Nelson not happy with that call. Was hoping for a charging foul, but instead got the blocking.
Well, I can see why he's upset. It looked like both his feet were set there. Newbill off the inbounds. Steps into a long three and cans it. DJ Newbill going off. He is carrying Team Brotherly Love on the offensive end. On the other end, this three off the mark. Will with the board.
Yeah, Chester tried to answer back with a three of their own. Just couldn't get it to fall.
Gadsden open three. Kaboom! Novar Gadsden with his third triple of the night. He is putting on a clinic and reminding these young fellas he can still ball with them.
Yeah, definitely. Every time they forget about Novar, he just shoots a three and remind him he's there.
And now a traveling violation results in a turnover. So Brotherly Love hanging in there with Team Chester. 4:30 to play here in the third quarter. Novar has 14 points tonight. Couple pump fakes for Novar. Back up top, that's Newbill. Long three, got it! DJ Newbill pouring it in from downtown. 23 points for Newbill. It's an 8-point game. But a quick answer by Davis Jr. Every time Brotherly Love comes within striking distance, Team Chester has a response. Newbill tries another three. This one's short. Davis Jr. Couple stutter steps. He spins and finishes. That sends the crowd into a frenzy. It's the Shabazz Davis Jr. show tonight in Camden. Newbill steps back. Can't hit from distance.
Yeah, looks like Newbill's starting to force some three-pointers a little too much.
Team Chester getting the crowd into it here. Davis Jr., no good off glass. That would have knocked the house down. Moore backs in, gets by the defense and lays it off the glass. It's a run and gun game. Hollis Jefferson has it poked loose. Gadsden on the fast break. He powers in and lays it in for two. Gadsden with 16 now. Rondé Hollis Jefferson for three, air. Inge gets free and takes off. 7-point ball game. Inbound to Hollis Jefferson. Oh, he splits the D, goes in and drops it off for a trip to the line. It'll be Mo Henry to shoot the pair. But a 7-point ball game, Carlos, with 2:15 to go in the third.
Nice crossover there by Junior into the right-hand finish on the left side.
He is putting on a show tonight, Shabazz Davis Jr.
Yeah, Shabazz Davis Jr. has definitely been their main offensive scorer throughout this entire game. So far, this game has been like a running gun offense on both sides of the floor. But every time Brotherly Love gets turned up, Chester, more specifically Stan Davis Jr., turns him right back down.
22 points tonight for Shabazz Davis Jr. as Henry goes 1 for 2 from the stripe. Brotherly Love trails by 8. Gadsden fakes the 3, steps back, oh! And he knocks it in! Put that on a highlight clip! Novar Gadsden makes it a 5-point game!
And the crowd is turned up after that one.
Hollis Jefferson goes the other way to draw the foul, but here's another look as Novar Gadsden put Rondé Hollis Jefferson on skates. Where are you going?
Dang. He just hit a jazz step into a double step back for the 3-pointer on an NBA player at that, Chris.
All net from way downtown
You
for
know that-
Novar Gadsden.
You might see, they got to sting his pride a little bit.
Well, he came right back down, Rondé Hollis Jefferson, and earned a trip to the line. But this is shaping up to be a good one, as Jefferson goes 2 for 2 on this trip to the stripe. There's Inge. He hands off for Newbill. Gadsden sets the screen. Newbill to the corner. Will. Couple fakes, and he has his shot rejected as the shot clock expires.
Yeah, he's been struggling all night.
Yeah, had an open look from the corner, but is 0 for 4 from 3, so he hesitated.
Nice switch on the defense.
Now pass up top, Rollier. No good. Hollis Jefferson on the floor. Good hustle to come away with the loose ball, and this will be a jump. 1:04 to play here in quarter number 3.
Yeah, the fans didn't like that call right there, Chris. Everybody was saying it was a travel.
Well, it results in a jump ball. It'll be Hollis Jefferson against Will. And Hollis Jefferson wins it. But the ball's taken away by Newbill. Newbill ahead. Will with the fake. And they call a travel. Here's another look. Oh, there it is, Carlos.
Yeah. He didn't stop himself in time. He got that extra foot, his right foot off. That's what for a travel.
Credit to the officials. That was the right call. Nelson across the timeline. 48 ticks to the clock in the third. 6-point lead for Chester. Nelson guarded by Newbill. Good defense. 8 on the shot clock. Hollis Jefferson running 3 off the back iron. Fight for the board. Rondé secures it. Rondé Hollis Jefferson off glass. On the other end, whistle, and we're going to get a foul on the sideline. Or no, I think that a fan interfered with the pass on this close sideline, so this is coming back. Things have really ratcheted up here in the third quarter. It's an 8-point game. It's been as close as 4. And Wright able to put it through with 2 hands. Set up well by Inge. Shot clock unplugged. 8 to shoot in the quarter. Hollis Jefferson harassed, and that'll be a foul. So Rondé Hollis Jefferson to the line. He's got 17 points tonight, and he'll shoot a pair of free throws with 4 seconds left here in the third. Hollis Jefferson with 19 now. Lead back up to 8. Newbill at the buzzer, wouldn't have count even if it had gone. And that'll do it for us through 3 quarters of action. It's a 7-point lead for Chester, but Brotherly Love is right in it. Don't go anywhere. 4th quarter action coming up here on the Sports Fanbase Network.
Hi, I'm Marty Bystrom, former pitcher for the Philadelphia Phillies. In my experience in Major League Baseball, I know how important it is for high school athletes to gain exposure. My friends at Payroll Service Solutions are huge supporters of high school sports and the Sports Fan Base Network. If you are a small to medium-sized business in need of a payroll company, contact Payroll Service Solutions. Not only will they take care of you, they will continue to support the community. For more information, contact Payroll Service Solutions at 215-624-0922 or 866-PAY-EASY.
Fourth quarter here in Camden, New Jersey, Chester taking on Brotherly Love. Chris Markowitz alongside Carlos Overton. And what a game this has been. So many storylines, so many talking points, Carlos. I mean, an incredible performance by Shabazz Davis Jr., leading the way with 22 points. Rondé Hollis Jefferson's been great. He's scored 19. But for Brotherly Love, the host team, Novar Gadsden pouring in 16 points, hitting a bunch of big threes, and DJ Newbill has been timely with his shot making as well.
Yeah, definitely, Chris. And speaking of Novar Gadsden, who was actually quiet in the first half, suddenly towards the end, he started turning up and started leading his team. And closer, they're closing the gap.
Here's a whistle for a foul. This will be against Brotherly Love, so it'll be an inbound from the sideline for Davis Jr. Hollis Jefferson hits it from the baseline. 21 points for Rondé Hollis Jefferson. Gadsden, another three, money! Novar Gadsden going off.
So far, Novar Gadsden has been unstoppable on the three-point range.
5 threes tonight for Novar as Raleigh Hollis Jefferson has an answer with a 2-point basket. Right, left open, finds Newbill, and he buries a 3. DJ Newbill with his 4th triple of the ball game. Long triple on the other end is off the mark. Fight for the board, and Hollis Jefferson got hit. So that draws whistles. This is going to be a foul on somebody. And it'll be a side out. Novar Gadsden with 22 points is, Granberry hangs onto the rim, and I think that's going to be offensive basket interference. Newbill with 26 tonight as the jumper falls for Moore, who's been solid offensively for Brotherly Love, and it's a 4-point game. Davis Jr. spins, and his pass is taken away by Gadsden. Novar finds Moore. He's double teamed. Newbill thought about the three, guarded by Nelson now. Nelson with tight D. 8 on the shot clock. Newbill gets by him, and tried to power it through. Couldn't convert, but he'll go to the stripe. But what a strong drive by DJ Newbill. Here's another look, Carlos. Oh man, that would have been a poster.
Yeah, just a couple more inches off the ground, he would have, oh my God, ended his career.
What a night it has been for DJ Newbill. 27 points and counting. Hollis Jefferson with the board. He runs the length of the floor. It's a one-possession game as Relier will go to the line. Novar not happy with the call, but it's free throws nonetheless.
It's coming down to the wire. 82-79, exit 6, Chester.
So Relier, Hollis Jefferson back to the stripe.
Mr. Newbill woke up, y'all. Mr. Newbill woke up. Mr. Newbill's here.
And he hits the first.
We know what you're going to do. Mr. Newbill's here for real, man.
22 points for Relier, Hollis Jefferson. 7:32 and counting here in the fourth. Elam ending coming up. Here's Gadsden. Around the screen. Gadsden on the baseline. Fade away at the buzzer, no good. Shot clock was winding down. Gadsden had to throw it up, couldn't connect. Now Nelson has his pass sent right back to him. And an Inge steals the second pass. Here's Gadsden, open lane, and he dunks it home. 24 points for Novar Gadsden.
Yeah, Novar with the little Shaq hang time on the rim right there.
Rondé Hollis Jefferson on a rack attack.
And like I said earlier, every time Brotherly Love gets turned up, Chester just answers right back and ruins that momentum.
Inge tries to find right, but they can't connect. So it'll be possession to Team Chester. And here's another look at Novar's slam on the fast break. Quick little 2-foot jump there. What a game this has been. This is a treat, Carlos. Here's Rondé. Tough fade, and he'll go to the stripe. So Rondé Hollis Jefferson taking over in the second half as he leads Team Chester with 25 points and continues to work his way to the free throw line.
This game is holding it down. Everything everybody thought it was going to be. Hollywood, got it.
First free throw falls. And here's another look at Hollis Jefferson's powerful slam from a few possessions ago.
That's what I want to know.
Jefferson gets the roll. Both free throws fall. It's a 7-point game. Newbill, corner tree, no good. Rondé with the board.
Richard Cranberry.
And Granberry unable to secure it on the baseline. It's deflected out. Will stay on this side of the floor.
Off the bridge.
Granberry to Hollis Jefferson. Ronde, fade away on 1 foot, can't hit. Gadsden up ahead, his pass stolen. Nelson throws the lob, oh, and there's the slam! Davis Jr. rocks it home as Chester tries to pull away late. Rockabye baby, Shabazz Davis Jr. Novar can't answer. Right with the floorboard. He barrels into the lane and the ball is lost, but a foul is called, and that will send Moore to the stripe. And here's another look at the alley-oop. And then Davis Jr. one more time, Carlos. He does not disappoint with his aerial acrobatics.
Exactly. The athleticism coming off of Davis Jr. is just phenomenal.
So here's Moore at the line. He has 16 points tonight. One of the co-founders of the league with Novar Gadsden. Also want to give Stephen Thompson and Brett Olson a shout out here tonight. Moore 1 for 2 on that trip.
Hey, boss, before combat, finish him. Finish him, boss. Finish him.
Here's Davis Jr.
Finish him, boss. Finish him. Boss, sit back.
Davis Jr. steps into the corner 3, and it's off the mark.
Hey, boom. One more. Push it up. Got that ball.
Moore draws another foul, and he'll go to the line. Two big free throws for Ramon Moore here. With the Elam ending coming up, you got to keep this game close.
Yeah, exactly. To your point, Chris, once the Elam ending come, you do got to keep this game close. You don't want to be too far behind because they only need like 8 points to score and win the game.
Moore connects on both free throws. He's got 19. It's a 6-point game.
6-point game. Here's showtime. Moore to show Nelson. It's 90-84.
Nelson guarded by Nasonet. He's going to try a long 3, and it rims out. And then afterwards, Hollis Jefferson guilty of the foul. And we will lock the length of the floor for some free throws. So it'll be Newbill to the line.
So they have a chance to make it a 4-point game before the target score comes. Newbill, first one.
First one falls. He's got 28 now.
We got a chance to make it a 4-point game. Newbill, guys.
DJ Newbill with 29 to lead all scorers.
The arms are getting shaky. Where is Monte?
Davis Jr. And I'll tell you what, Carlos, it's moments like this that I'm happy to know that we have an Elam ending in the fourth. I'll leave it at that with the amount of fouls we've seen in the last 2 or 3 quarters. It just makes things go a lot faster.
Yeah, exactly, Chris. Not only it makes things go a lot faster, it makes the players play a lot harder too.
Well, and when the Elam ending is in effect, you can't just foul and play lackadaisical defense during the tail end of a ball game. You don't want to put somebody on the free throw line with a chance to get them closer to victory.
Yeah, to your point, Chris, you see in like NBA games towards like the last 2 minutes, they'll just foul the player, just trying to get them to the line, trying to draw out the clock. But with the Elam ending, ain't no clock, so it's no point.
Novar baseline drive, +1! Novar Gadsden turns back the clock tonight in Camden. He goes baseline, stuffs it home, and here is another look as he'll go to the line for one more. Man, Novar having himself a night. Exactly 4 minutes left on the clock. And we'll see what the deal is here. I believe Novar is going to shoot the free throw. We'll be playing to 100 either way, as Team Chester leads 92-88. Gadsden buries the freebie. He's got 27. And here we are in the Elam ending, Carlos. It's a 3-point ball game. And what a game it has been here at the tail end of the evening. As the officials are sorting through the rules here. And it should be possession of Team Chester. And we'll be playing to 100. So who do you give the ball to here, Carlos, for the first couple of possessions of the Elam ending if you're Team Chester?
For Chester, I would probably say give it to Stan Davis Jr. He has hit threes, take it to the lane with ease, and play make. But for Team Brotherly Love, I'd probably say give it to Novar Gadsden, because so far he's starting to use his size, get to the paint, dunking on people, and so far from the perimeter, he has not let down.
Gadsden with strong defense. Hollis Jefferson can't convert, and now another block on the baseline. So we'll stay here. Newbill with great defense, though, as there's 3 seconds on the shot clock. Lear to get it in. Finds his brother. Have to shoot it off the mark. Newbill will walk it up for Brotherly Love. Newbill into the lane. Can't get the roll. Hollis Jefferson up ahead. Finds his brother, and he'll go to the line. So Lear at the free throw line. He's got 22 points tonight.
Target score 100, 92-90, Chester.
It's a 92-90 lead for Chester. We're playing to 100. And Novar Gadsden with double duty. He's both playing, and since he's the founder of the league, he's got to mop up some sweat on the baseline. First free throw falls for Lear. Two-for-two trip to the line for Lear Hollis Jefferson.
94-90, game 100. Who wants the ball?
Brotherly Love needs a basket here. No whistle on the contact, and the layup falls for Newbill. He's got 31. Now a steal by Newbill, and he lays it in. There might have been some contact with the fan. Davis Jr. pleading his case with the officials. I don't know about that, Carlos. We might have just seen some interferences. Hollis Jefferson will head to the stripe. It's getting out of hand here late. Let's see if we have a replay. There's the steal. Unfortunately, I think we started rolling our replay right after the contact occurred. But it looked, Carlos, as if there was somebody in the stands who partially deflected the basketball.
Yeah, it was the PA person.
Wow, that is a tough pill to swallow for Chester. Jefferson able to can both free throws. Masonette with a fancy move. He finds Newbill, and here's a foul on Davis Jr. trying to chase around the screen. Newbill staring down two big free throws here. And he misses the front end. Newbill hits the second. 34 points for DJ Newbill. And now the officials asking the crowd to step further away from the baseline. Hollis Jefferson. Couple dribble moves. Baseline footwork, no good. He left it short, wants the foul, no call. Gadsden up ahead. Masonette with no one home. And the lead in favor of Brotherly Love.
Yeah, nice save there too by Novar Gasser.
Davis Jr. with a player down on the floor. And it's getting wild here. As we got free throws, because we're in the bonus, Jefferson was fouled. Rollier Hollis Jefferson will head to the line. And here's another look as Newbill pushed him to the ground there.
96 Chester, 97 Birmingham.
This is a wild ending, Carlos. We got fans on the floor.
Yeah, the crowd is definitely involved in this game.
First free throw falls. Big free throw here for Lear Hollis Jefferson. And it gets the roll. Brotherly Love can win on a three, and here's an intentional foul by Mo Nelson. That's a smart play, Carlos. Smart play. It sets Chester up with a chance to have the winning basket after two free throws by Masonette. And here's the question of strategy. If you're Masonette, do you make the first and then try to miss the second to give your team a chance to have the final shot?
I mean, he could make the first, miss the second, and trust his teammate to get the board and then try and end the game. But that's all betting on, you betting all that on your teammates and how good that most likely Joel Wright, number 22, will be able to get the offensive rebound on Novar Gasson, number 23. Chris, I don't know.
We'll see what they do here. Mason at the line. It's a tie game at 98. We're playing to 100. Second free throw off the mark. Rebound hauled in by Hollis Jefferson, who gets it to his brother. And this could be for the game. Rondé Hollis Jefferson, one-on-one against Franz Masonette. Rondé with the crowd inching in. He fades, double team comes. And as the shot clock expires, Brotherly Love will have a chance to win it. And now the crowd clears as they filed onto the half court. I'll tell you what, whichever team wins this, they're going to have a hard time getting off the floor.
Yeah, exactly. The whole crowd just took up half the court.
And now a timeout taken by Brotherly Love, as they'll have a crack to win it here. And if you are the boys in black, Carlos, who are you giving the ball to try to win this game?
I would have to say Novar Gasson. So far through the second half, he's been the most consistent offensive player. And then not only that, not only skill, but just look at his size. He about what, like 6'9"? So he's able to shoot over the smaller players if they get the right switch on him.
Well, Novar tonight leading the way for Brotherly Love with his play. As a scorer, he has 27. I mean, DJ Newbill, though, Carlos, 34 points to lead all scorers in this ballgame. He's had the hot hand. You also have Ramon Moore, who has 19, so they've got some options. Chester needs a stop. 24 seconds on the shot clock. Crowd really getting into it here. They want to see the host team win it. Inbounds goes to Newbill. DJ Newbill around a screen. Masonette heaves up a triple. It's short. Out of bounds. Whose ball is it? No signal yet. And I'll tell you what, we gotta, I understand the intention of these fans. I understand we're trying to have fun here. But we gotta, give these players some space to operate, Carlos.
Yeah, 100% agree with you right there, Chris. These fans, you could be hyped, but they get a little too much into the game.
I appreciate the passion. I understand. This is this is what this is about. This is the kind of event. But I'm not a proponent of fans coming onto the floor, particularly if there's a ricochet off of a shot into the back court. You don't want people standing in the other way, potentially getting hurt with people moving full speed towards them.
And not only that, sometimes the players like to dive for passes like that go out of bounds. So you just messed up their ability to get the ball back.
Layup block, Nelson with the rebound. Mo Nelson on the drive. Floater short. And the rebound to Brotherly Love. Gadsden back on a 2-on-1, and this will be free throws. Novar Gadsden will head to the line with a chance to ice it. What a wild finish. I mean, there's people all over the floor. Gadsden back on a 2-on-1, able to draw the contact. I'll tell you what, there could have been a crowd of 300 people. It didn't matter. Gadsden was going through all of them there, Carlos.
Yeah, exactly. Gadsden had that killer instinct in his eye. He was going right there to the defense's teeth. Now all the pressure is on Novar Gadsden. See if he can close out this game.
First free throw is butter.
And Chris, this is right here. This is what legends are for. We can see if Novar Gadsden can get this last free throw and send us all home right now.
Well, this is the event that he dreamed of and he wanted to create, it's been realized. It's 11:30 at night, Carlos. A lot of these people have been here since 7 o'clock. It just goes to show what kind of hype has gone into this. We've been here for close to 5 hours now. We're still standing on the edge of our chairs here. I mean, this is incredible stuff. What a compelling, dramatic ending. The founder of the league at the free throw line with a chance to win the ball game for his team against the Chester squad that, coming into this matchup, I think you and I could agree, Carlos, were heavily favored to win. They led by as many as 16 points earlier tonight.
Yeah, definitely. This is a very close game. And we'll see if Novak can hit this free throw and end it all right here, right now.
Well, I don't know how Lindsey Dean is going to be able to grab him if he's able to connect here and interview him as our player of the game. Let's assume, if he makes it, obviously the game's over, but assuming he misses, and your team, Chester, who do you give the ball to try to win it?
Who would I give the ball to in the last half? Well, most likely, if he misses, they'll have a fast break opportunity. And who I'm betting to be out there will be Stan Davis Jr. if they don't call timeout.
Gadsden connects, and that does it! No more Gadsden! Time to celebrate! Brotherly love knocks off Chester.
And you see Novak Gaston telling people, this is my court, this is my house, this is what I built. He letting everybody know.
A wild finish here in Camden. Novar Gadsden, the co-founder of the Brotherly Love Pro-Am, sends us all home with a pair of free throws in the Elam ending. I don't think there's a more fitting way to end things tonight, Carlos. You couldn't write a better script than this. Novar suits up for Brotherly Love, and in his debut this summer, he drops 29 points to lead the way for an upset victory over Chester.
Yeah, Chris, this is a perfect way to end the game and letting people know I built this and I'm the best at it.
DJ Newbill finished with 34 points, so he had a great game as well. But the man who everyone will be talking about tonight is Novar Gadsden, and he's standing by with our sideline reporter, Lindsey Dean. Lindsey, take it away for us.
Thanks, Chris. What an exciting game. You put on a show tonight. How did it feel to be out there playing with these guys and in front of this crowd?
That was one of the best atmosphere I played in my life. You know what I mean? This was the vision to bring this type of atmosphere back. We got to control it a little bit with the crowd, but I feel like we really came out and faced adversity and overcame it tonight.
Yeah, it was a really tough battle all night. You guys came back to win it in the end. How did you stay so composed, especially taking those last two shots?
I'm doing that for a long time. I feel like I got a clutch gene in my body, and I take pride in that. But I credit Chester, man. They're a good team, but I love my guys, and we all not even here yet. We're missing about 3 or 4 players, and the game wouldn't have been like that. But I'm proud of the way we came out and faced adversity and won.
Thanks so much. Amazing game. Congrats on the win.
Thank you.
Back to you guys.
Well, there you hear it, Carlos. Novar Gadsden with so much confidence in his ability and in his team's ability. And he loved the atmosphere. He loved the event and what he has been able to create here. And how could you not? This was an incredible night and a perfect ending to what is going to be something that continues to build on itself here at the Brotherly Love Pro-Am.
Yeah, definitely. Novar Gadsden able to end the game, winner for his team. And what's interesting is he said that they're still missing players. So hopefully further down the line we'll get to see more Brotherly Love play in their full potential.
Final score once again, Brotherly Love 100, Chester 98. For our crew here at the Sports Fan Base Network, my producer Sean Kelly, my on-air partner Carlos Overton, our sideline reporter Lindsey Dean, and the rest of the crew here at the Sports Fan Base Network, I'm Chris Markowitz, saying so long and good night from Camden, New Jersey.